Stay tuned, because Stairway to Stardom is next with Frank Massey.
On the stairway to stardom, you see tomorrow starts today. On the stairway to stardom, we're here to brighten up your day. We've got singers and dancers and actors performing for you. But there's more, so much more, and it's all right here for you. On the stairway to stardom, we'll entertain with talent and style. On the stairway to stardom, we've got the other shows beat by a mile. On the stairway to stardom, on the stairway to stardom, on the stairway to stardom, on the stairway to stardom. On the stairway to stardom.
All right. You hear me okay? How's everybody doing? I know there are other things out there in the interwebs going on. This is not an important one. No. Dear God, no. 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 What the? No. But I will bring this up, seeing as it didn't get brought up over there. Why are we talking about her blue jeans? It's simply because of the blue jean thing, because of the jeans thing, right? But is everybody forgetting that that woman sold soap with her bathwater in the middle of it? Come on. People are mad at the wrong thing. Totally mad at the wrong thing. But, so I was driving around today and I was listening to some music. I was listening to Husker Du and stuff like that because I was like, I don't like that. And then I thought about it. I was like, the Replacements. I was like, you know what? I've never really watched a full video about the Replacements. So I watched it and then I was like, I definitely have to watch this again. Definitely have to watch this one again. Because it is. She's in everything right now. She's the it girl. She's the it girl of the 30s, the 20s and the 30s and the 40s and the 50s had the it girl. She's the it girl right now. Just like Pedro Pascal. He is the it guy right now. He's in everything. It's just it. I was looking at American Eagle stock. I was like, that's how you can really tell. And it really hasn't moved. It's gone up a little bit. It's gone back down. It's done nothing. It's done nothing. It's changed no minds. But that was a weird panel to listen to for a little bit because it was just their opening statements. And then after that, it just went into, we all agree with each other. Like, yeah, all right. Well, I don't know what to do with that. Then Abe not having sound. That was funny. That was funny for a little bit. Because the thing was, we all knew what Abe was saying. That by the way that Rob was answering the questions, that was a beautiful moment. That was a beautiful moment. Where it was like, yeah, it was like, fix your audio, but actually it doesn't really matter because we know what you're asking him. Oddly enough, it's coming back. It's coming back really fine. Let me see if I've got some fresh hell videos before I get into this. Get into this Replacements video. I don't think I've got too terribly much. It's been so blooming hot. Yesterday, I was miserable. Absolutely miserable. I missed BBB's stream. I didn't see that shit. Like, I was in bed by like probably like 8:30 last night. It was just so fucking hot. Couldn't do anything. It's miserable. I think we hit like 120, 125 in the heat index. That was in a shade with an air conditioner and a bucket of ice on top of your head. But I survived because I've got good genes. That's how I survived. Because I've got good genes. I think I'm wearing what the fuck am I wearing? Not Gap. I guess they are from the Gap. Yeah. Maybe Gap. I don't know. Whatever. I wear button-up jeans, so usually I have to order them. Can't ever find them in the. Okay. All right. All right. Go back. Go back. Computer. Go back, computer. This is an actual. Yeah. I missed texts from people. I missed tons of stuff last night. All right. Let's see what this is.
As a sacrifice temple, there's not a lot of cities
All right. So he's the temple. He is the temple. All right.
you can work. This is one of the only cities. You know, the problem is a lot of these people already have sacrifice temples they've been using for years. So to break into it at this point is very hard. Jock, like you don't remember me, I remember you. Last July, we had a lot of fun. Come on. He knows. So I'm also trying to get into entertainment. I'm trying to do that. Has anybody else's boss also killed himself? It's like fucking weird, you know?
Is anybody else's boss also? Jesus, I love Tim Dillon so much.
Listen, I mean, this is like the next phase of my life. I didn't expect this to happen. I thought I would work until retirement, but now I'm fucking, you know, out here in LA trying to break in entertainment. This is my dream. I always wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Even when Hillary Clinton was slicing the throats of children, I said, I just want to make people laugh. My owner is dead-ish, wherever he fucking is. He's not using me anymore. You know, the other day I was out and I saw the Scientology Celebrity Center and this motherfucker didn't even say hello to me. Bitch, you know who I am. You fucking know who I am.
He went to the Scientology Center dressed as the temple and yelled at the building because the building didn't yell back. I love this man.
He didn't even say hello to me. Bitch, you know who I am. You fucking know who I am. I've had just as many celebrities inside of me as you.
Jesus.
Okay? Fucking clown. And everybody thinks we're both fucking pervs and weirdos. Okay? Everybody's like, it wasn't always sacrifice. Sometimes it was music night. You know? You think I control what goes on? No. I get hired for a job like everybody else. People do what they're going to fucking do. There, I'm like a bouncy castle for satanic pedophiles.
Jesus.
You know? That's not all I want to be. Finally just got headshots. Meeting with a manager. Don't know how it's going to work. Don't expect anything. Somebody told me to start a podcast. I mean, I guess it's not a bad idea. But this is where it's at now, you know? Carefree used to look at me, used to say,
this is brilliant.
one day I'm going to be gone and shit's going to be different. And you know what? He was fucking right.
All right. I like that. I like that very much. I like that very much indeed. Reminds you of Jackass, where Pontius dressed up like Satan and went around the street signs to keep God out of California. I didn't see that, but I will look that up later. I know Jackass. I can't play Jackass because of MTV. But yeah, man, that show was wild. All right. So let me get this started so I can watch this. So basically I'm driving around and I'm like, the Replacements. I want to watch a video on them. And so I thought, Trash Theory is going to have one. Yeah. The dude is always he's either funny or he's also, he's a tricky dude. Because it's like, is he right wing or is he just trolling? I don't know what he's doing a lot of time, but it's funny. Like that's one of the few podcasts that I do not miss is Tim Dillon's show. Just because it's so, you never know what you're going to get. And his rant about him being in Joker 2 was hilarious about him being in that movie. About what a piece of shit movie it was, that he was so glad that his agent finally got him a job in a movie that was going to sink his movie career. That was absolutely great. All right, so The Replacements. Driving around, listening to some of their songs, and I didn't know that, well, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. I'll just get into it. That's what I'll do. I'll just get into it. He is gay too. Yeah. It does. It's like, wait, are you? He seems like he's anti-gay at times when he's talking. It's like, what's going on with you there, little Timmy? What's going on with you, Timmy? All right. This is what I wanted to get into, though, because this is what I said. Like, this would be sad if it wasn't so funny. Refresh it so I can get a commercial.
More sports, more movies, less drama. Get features that.
We're talking to Paul Resterberg, guitar and vocals, and Tommy Stinson on bass. How's the tour been going?
Going swell. We've had 5 days of pure fun and something. Who do we have here? Stop this mess.
Hold up, I want to go full screen. What the hell's going on with this? Hold up a second. Something's going on here. I say this is what I get for making fun of this is what I get for making fun of Abe earlier. Now I'm having boomer tech issues. All right, where's it at? Move this over here so I don't lose all that. What is going on with me? It's Google Chrome. Like, I would prefer to use this other browser, but I can't use this other browser because this other browser blocks all the ads, and they don't like that. All right, let's try this again.
We're talking to Paul Resterberg, guitar and vocals, and Tommy Stinson on bass. How's the tour been going?
Going swell. We've had 5 days of pure fun and something. Who do we have here? Stop this mess. They're fired, and I quit. Is all the people need to know.
Thanks, Bob.
In 1985, the replacements
Dude just walks up, and I quit, and I quit. I'm done. I quit.
had the potential to become the next big thing. After 4 years of producing quality, pop-coated hardcore, their major label debut, Tim, was supposed to be their next step, their leap into the mainstream. As stated in the album's Rolling Stone review, Tim sounds as if it were made by the last real band in the world. And in the face of new wave, electropop,
And man, Gorilla, I don't know if you've listened to these guys, but they were great. They were fantastic.
a million made-up faces of MTV, the Replacements really did seem like the last bastions of that classic rock and roll sound. That lineage that went back through the Stooges, via the Stones, to Chuck Berry. The Replacements had the sound, they had the songs. Nothing stood in their way other than themselves. This is the story of Tim, and how the Replacements blew it.
And boy, did they blow it. Dear God, they blew it. But they blew it in such a way that is Like I said, if it wasn't so sad, it'd be funny.
The Replacements formed in Minneapolis, 1979, composed of Paul Westerberg on guitar and vocals, Chris Mars on drums, and the Stinson brothers, Bob on guitar and Tommy on bass. By 1983, they had produced their fair share of light-speed tempo gutter anthems, not least their Anti-Call to Arms, Kids Don't Follow. An Ode to Apathy, Color Me Impressed.
I'm trying to think when they came out, that would have been what's another band that would have been like early 80s, and I think they got big in the late 80s. I didn't hear them until I bought out a Goodwill out of all their records, and then that's where I heard them. Like, I'd never heard of them in Mississippi. They were never played on the radio here, nothing like that. And then boom, there they were. I heard a song called Alex Chilton, and I was like, holy crap, I'm caught.
But Westerberg had grown bored with their pseudo-hardcore. Recorded between tours in late 1983, early 84, their next album, their third, would switch things up. Their early influences of the Heartbreakers, Buzzcocks, and New York Dolls were giving way for the less punk likes of cult power pop group Big Star. And 70s.
December boys got it bad. Well, hello, Miss Sweet Nicole. How you doing tonight? Hope you're staying cool. We're watching a video on The Replacements.
Radio pop.
It's a love thing, and when we meet, it's a good sensation. Please go away.
While they still had the awesomely dumb power trash belters like Gary's Got a Boner. This was augmented with an influx of new, softer material. Future college radio hit I Will Dare's Indie Swing sounded less like contemporary.
That's the one that like most people have probably heard is I Will Dare, like that last song that was there. What is this fresh hell? It's The Replacements. You want a link? I can get you a link. You want a link? The weather is effing with my week. No pool. No pool. I was absolutely yesterday. I was talking about that when I started this. I was absolutely miserable yesterday. The heat index was crazy. Humidity was crazy. Miserable. Absolutely miserable day. I don't know why you can't see him. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb tonight.
Contemporaries who skidoo, and more like the Smiths and R.E.M., with a guitar solo provided by the latter band's Peter Buck. The Stones' referencing ballad, Unsatisfied, alluded to Westerberg's indefinable ambition for more, for both himself and his band. I was not terribly happy. It was just the feeling that we're never going anywhere, and the music we're playing is not the music I feel, and I don't know what to do, and I don't know how to express myself. I felt that one to the absolute bone when I did it. This new...
Well, that's sad. Oh, yeah. I need to stop doing that. And I need to start doing it to Rumble and then uploading to my second channel after it's been properly fixed of all the copyright stuff. What's up, Buff?
What in tarnations are you listening to?
I'm listening to them there boys from them white boys from Minneapolis, them Yankees from up in Minneapolis, singing about hairspray, and
I was just up there.
you were low.
Am I?
Not anymore.
Oh, well, I might not have been talking with my big boy voice.
Gotcha. I think Sweet Zach Kiss is supposed to be joining here in a little bit.
You say the replacements. I think I'm thinking about the refreshments. Jesus. They didn't do the King of the Hill song, right? That was the refreshments, right?
Yeah, that was the refreshments.
Okay.
No, these guys. Hey, Zach.
Zachary. You say the replacements. The first.
That's what we were all thinking too, in the robotic way you just said it. But yeah, I know what you were saying. You were thinking the refreshments. Yeah, it wasn't the refreshments. These guys, well, we'll get into that. Let's watch a little bit more.
The new album also brought a change in band dynamic, from a dual partnership between Westerberg and Bob Stinson to Westerberg as the de facto songwriter. Stinson would brush up and kick back against the Replacements' change of direction over the next few years. It was hard getting across the idea we should just put the best songs on the record, even if there wasn't always a place for Bob to have a hot lead. Bob was the hard one to get to acquiesce. The album was dubbed Let It Be after the Beatles song of the same name.
Speaking words of wisdom.
We did it pretty much to piss him
You're not hitting me with the Beatles, you sons of bitches.
off, and pretty much to show the world.
Yeah. The other night when I played the Husker Du ones, it had a I had a copyright strike against a Did you decide to quit being a slutty gorilla finally?
In a Ramones kind of way, how dumb smart we were, just to figure out how many feathers we can ruffle. Let It Be was released in October 1984 via independent label Twin Tone Records. While the Replacements' earlier releases,
like Buff's gone. This band is the quintessential band that self-imploded themselves. You ever heard of them, Zach? Sick is trying to get back up. We'll get him back.
had each sold a few thousand copies, nowhere near enough to pay off production and touring costs. Let It Be sold 11,000 in a couple of months, soon outselling the lifetime sales of everything previous. But as the band never properly signed a contract with Twin Tone, the band weren't getting royalties. They wanted out, the label wanted them out. But as was often the case, the Replacements stood in their own.
How did you get off the hamster?
All right, there's a break. You back, Buff? I looked that up the other night. That's messed up. What happened there at the Devil's Den? We just had something up in Jackson, Tennessee, kind of like that. Some dude, it wasn't as random as that, because that was just people hiking and they just got offed. Might have been. He was caught. Oh, he got caught? Okay, good. Jesus. That was a terrible story.
The wheel of stress and financial struggle? I use the bedtime brain hack. What's the brain hack? It's a simple calming ritual that naturally rewires the mind for abundance.
All right, tell it
How
to me
does it
for free.
naturally rewire the mind?
Tell
By
it to me
tuning
for
into the
free.
right brainwave state just before sleep, when
All
your
right.
subconscious is most open to transformation.
All right.
Researchers from top universities have uncovered something unexpected.
Awesome.
It has nothing to do with
Free.
mindset coaching, journaling, or visual boards.
Is it
And
free?
everything to do with a specific mental shift triggered by a simple daily ritual.
I'm not taking your pill.
Way.
I bet they're wanting a pill. I bet they're trying to sell me a pill. 30 minutes from you, and he was Oof. We just had I don't even know if I want to talk about that one. I'll say it shortly, and then I'll get back to this because it's not anything I want to talk about for a long time. I don't know much about it, but we just had a lady here in North Mississippi from Child Protective Services get busted for the worst thing. She was covering for a guy that was, doing bad things. And, but it's the good thing about it is it's Mississippi. She ain't going free. She ain't going free. And I think when you do that, they amplify the charges because you're in a position of authority. I think. I hope so. I hope they bury the lady, to be quite honest. That's I don't know.
He got caught last night by stopping in to get a haircut, and they took him while getting one.
And that's why you never get a haircut. That's why whenever I see a long-haired person, I go like, yeah, on the run from the law. On the run from the law. Sorry. Making jokes about something tragic, but that's what I do. That's what I do. Absolutely tragic. I don't understand. Like my feed is like half of my feed is hilarious, weird stuff. Well, I don't say a half. A third is that. A third is exactly right there. A third is political stuff, and then a third is body cam footage of people getting arrested, and it seems to be like ladies doing bad stuff. Seems to be more and more ladies doing it. All right. Let's get off the sad stuff. Zach, you're gonna love this. This band was so self-implosive and so scared of success they would you're gonna see what they did. They had a set called the Pussy Set where all they would do is play covers and play them bad. And they picked my God, I love these guys for this, but you're just going like, what are you doing?
At the end of 1984, Let It Be would be placed at number 4 on Village Voices' Jop and Paz list, ahead of R.E.M's Reckoning, Husker Du's Zen Arcade, and the Minutemen's Double Nickels on the Dime. Buzz was building. Major labels were starting to show interest in the band, and the Replacements were trying their best to dissuade them. At their October 1984 CBGB show, attended by several music industry types, the group finished their purposely spotty set with a ramshackle approximation of the Rolling Stones' Start Me Up. After it collapsed a verse and chorus later, Westerberg sneered into the mic. Do we get a record contract now?
How big are your balls to do that? To get people.
So they were just.
Yeah.
They were just having a laugh.
Yeah. But with dreams of ambition, and then they get industry people to their show and they purposely wreck it. I love these guys.
At this point, the Replacements were known to be a hit-or-miss live presence, but mostly it came down to how they were feeling. Theirs was a choice, to treat the crowd to a high-energy, full-tilt rock and roll show, or to let them down. Oftentimes, when confronted with a hall of hardcore punk kids, the band, in a combination of boredom and beer, would much rather fuck with them and play their patented Pussy Set, full of tone-deaf pop covers and countrified originals, that were impossible to slam dance to. I was a fast learner. I figured out that danger was what people sought, and there was a certain danger that we were capable of. That wasn't your usual thing about destruction or we're gonna hurt you. It was, what if we get up there and played a song by Hank fucking Williams? It's like, that's gonna piss them off.
I love that. I love that.
Fuck them.
Like, hey, guys. Hey, record guys. Come down here and see a show with us. And the fans. We've got a bunch of punk rockers and the fans that love our music. Let's play country. Let's play country for them. Love this band.
These goddamn Blues Brothers at Bob's Country Bunker, man.
Yeah. This is only halfway. This gets crazier what they do. This gets crazier what they do.
December 84, the band returned to CBGB's for an industry-filled showcase, playing under the pseudonym Gary and the Boners, after introducing themselves as fellow Minneapolis band Soul Asylum.
Okay, right there is also hilarious. They booked the gig under a totally different name than themselves. They call themselves Gary and the Boners, which is the name of one of their songs. When they start the set, they say, "Hello, ladies and gentlemen, we're Soul Asylum," who is also another Minneapolis band. I have no idea.
I was about to say, I was like, I know that band. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Like when I saw this, I was like, holy shit, I've got to get this for you guys.
The band stumbled through 40-odd song snippets. Only half a dozen were actually theirs. Snippets as each song was aborted before its conclusion. Matt's fans that were present began chanting for the Pussy set early on, which resulted in serrated interpretations ranging from Jolene to Iron Man. A&R reps left in droves as Westerberg mangled Replacements lyrics into the covers. U2's I Will Follow became Kids Don't Follow. Let It Be became Fuck School. And to the delight of the in attendance Alex Chilton, Big Star's September Girls became Customer. But no one stuck around to give the band a record contract. A few nights later,
I wonder why. God, that sounds like just fun.
Oh, I'd have took a chance on them. Well, these guys got it. What is it? I don't know, but they got it.
They got it.
Let's try.
Oh, just wait. They make it on a Saturday Night Live.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, yeah.
the founder of Sire Records, Seymour Stein, saw the Replacements play Irving Plaza. This was the Replacements on a good night. Sure, there were covers, but mostly they played their originals, with no hint of self-sabotage, even airing a Big Star indebted track called Can't Hardly Wait. Suitably impressed, Stein signed the band. It was the best move for the Replacements, being that Sire was the cooler wing of Warner Brothers, previously having the Ramones, Richard Hell, Pretenders, Talking Heads, and the Dead Boys on their roster. Still, on the contract, Westerberg and Mars signed each other's names as a form of deniability.
Listen to this, Buff. Listen to this. They signed each other's names to the contract for this reason that is coming up. This is so dumb, and they thought it was going to get them out.
In our own fucked up way, we thought that would be our out if we ever had to go to court. We could swear to God that we never actually signed our names on the contract. In the mid-1980s, alternative rock was still that. Alternative, The Replacements would become guinea pigs for the way alternative music would be developed, promoted, and sold. Over the next 6 years, bands like fellow Twin Cities residents Husker Du, as well as Faith No More, Jane's Addiction, and Throwing Muses, would also be signed to Warner Brothers, in an attempt to break the ground between alternative and main.
I had forgotten that guy sang in Faith No More. I had forgotten all about that. I don't even know what that dude's name is.
Oh, Mike Patton?
No, that's not Mike Patton. Their first singer.
Oh, I remember that kid. I remember Mike Patton. I met him once.
Chuck,
College frat party. Well, it wasn't a frat party. It was a house party.
oh, he's
I
dead.
couldn't tell you that guy's name.
Chuck Mosley. I'm gonna take a guess and say it was drugs.
No.
I'm gonna take a guess.
No hardcore rock and roll or whatever these drugs. What are you talking about? You're insane.
All right. Let's get back into this because I think this is about to where it gets.
Stream, but the label's hopes and dreams for the Replacements didn't align with those of the band. I think our ambition is to be the biggest, worst band in the world and to make a lot of noise. That expresses it perfectly, and to get shit-faced.
There we go.
Initial sessions for the Replacements' fourth album would start in mid-1985. Enthralled by the band after seeing them as the Boners, Big Star's Alex Chilton was the band's first choice for producer. After a single session with him yielding a power trash version of Kiss Me on the Bus, and the album.
What was that?
Oh, am I not muted? Oh shit. Okay.
Hey, listen. No, it's all right. And Alex Chilton, the guy they were just talking about, he's from Memphis, and he had a hit with give me a ticket for an airplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then he started a band called Big Star, which Big Star is kind of the reason that we have all the type of alternative music that we have today, where it was, I don't know. I wish I could play their music, but I can't play their stuff either. He died, and after he died, his stuff got all messed up in publishing.
Version of Left of the Dial. Sire decided instead to set the band up with Ramones producer and drummer Tommy Erde. The album features a fresh bunch of dissatisfied anthems, led by its defiant first single, Bastards of Young. Its first line nails their relationship with the music machine. That said, its rallying cry of the chorus is frequently misheard. It took years for someone to pick up on the fact that the chorus is "Wait on the sons of no one," not "We are the sons of no one." I didn't even know that. I wrote it and I forgot it. I actually took it from a chapter in the Bible. It also features a line that...
What? Didn't see that one coming. That he took that line from the Bible.
Interesting.
Yeah. They were influenced by these guys. Nirvana was influenced by these guys.
Sums up the conflicted nature of the band perfectly. Left of the Dial was an ode to the college radio stations that had done their part in getting the band national airplay. Though beneath the surface, it hid the story of Westerberg's long-distance infatuation with Let's active guitarist Lynn Blakey. I figured the only way I'd hear her voice was with her band on the radio, Left of the Dial on a college station. And one night we did. We were passing through a town somewhere, and she was doing an interview on the radio, left of the dial. I heard her voice for the first time in 6 months for about a minute. Then the station faded out. For the most part,
Yes. I never got heavily into the Meat Puppets, but the more that I've listened to them, the more that I've liked. Those guys were absolutely insane, but like you can see their new performances. Like if you look them up online now and watch something live from like 2020, it sounds the same. The guy sounds the same. Like those guys held up, even though his brother, the bass player, got really, really bad off in drugs. Really bad off. I think it was rumored that like may have been rumored, or it might not be a rumor, that like Kurt Cobain and the bass player, that's where they did a lot of their heroin together. The H. The old sticky. Man, I love Lisa laughing at the Meat Puppets. Oh God, where'd Beth Goats bone Nick die? Love them. The guy's a hell of a guitar player too. Hell of a guitar player.
the faster, punky material of earlier releases was left by the wayside. The exceptions were the substandard Dose of Thunder and Lay It Down Clown. Compositions only added so Bob had something to riff and solo over. Further complicating things, Bob was starting to become a liability. At the time, Bob was drinking more than us, and his drug intake was getting pretty intense. It wasn't like making the first record, where we'd all have a couple of belts and hit it live in the studio. It was hard for Bob to show up and have Tommy tell him, "We don't need a lead part until later, and maybe not until tomorrow." And maybe he'd show up the next day, and maybe he wouldn't. So I'd play the solo on Kiss Me on the Bus instead. Alcoholism is an omnipresent theme on the album, most notably on Swinging Party and Here Comes a Regular. By this point, the band was synonymous with beery excess. Westerberg puts their joint habit down to a mixture of stage fright and self-sabotage.
Massive self-sabotage. Massive. Gorilla, are they the ones that sing Too Many Puppies? No, that was Primus.
Oh, that's Primus.
They sang Lake of Fire. Backwater was their hit that they had by themselves, and then the when Nirvana did Unplugged, they did Lake of Fire, and they had the two brothers come out and play bass and guitar on it. That's how much they like the Meat Puppets.
So many puppies.
Many puppies. Hey, hold it down for just a second. I gotta let Miss Sweet Velcro out.
I absolutely adore Primus and Too Many Puppies. Now, if you've not heard that song, people, please do yourself a favor on YouTube. Go look it up. It's just the most absolutely ridiculous song, let alone one of the most disturbing music videos you've probably ever seen. If I remember correctly, there are no puppies in it. I think, wait. There might have been some puppies in it. But so many puppies. Just like, what the fuck are y'all even singing about right now? Well, that was a genius of Les Claypool and Primus, man. Rated probably the best bass guitar player in the world or in the industry. Not the world, but probably in the industry. He just does things that people can't replicate on that fucking bass. It's just like, how do you do that? And not only that, he plays stand-up bass also. Really proficient in his bass work. Fucking love him. I didn't find him until I realized Well, I got curious about years ago. I got curious about the South Park theme song. It's like, who is this band? And at the end credits, it says themed by Primus. I'm like, oh, who is this Primus? I got to look more into them. And Jesus Christ, kind of wish I'd never looked them up because they are mind fucking.
Did you see the South Park concert on I think it's Paramount Plus? I think you can watch it on YouTube now.
I saw bits and pieces of it.
Yeah, they had Primus and Ween on the same stage.
Ooh.
Like one would play a song, then the other one would play a song. It was they did it. I would love to have been at that one. But yeah,
Gorilla, your dog is named Ozzy.
Wow, good name for a dog.
Being afraid is a crime. We hang side by side.
We definitely had a fear of success. We had a fear of everything. We were all very paranoid. And I think that goes hand in hand with the excessive drinking thing. We get drunk because we were basically scared shitless. And that snowballed into an image. Here Comes the Regular was Westerberg acknowledging the likely trajectory of his professional alcoholism, washed up and alone.
Am I the only one here today?
While also being a conscious attempt to write a song that was sadder than Jacobites, it all end up in tears.
I haven't heard this song. I'm gonna have to look this up. Jacobites at all? That's supposed to be the saddest song. I'll have to test it. I'll have to test that one out. So I've heard some sadder ones.
One of the songs that had
it does sound like something I would listen to. I've got to give it that.
won Seymour Stein over and earmarked as a potential single is notable by its absence. Can't Hardly Wait was attempted during the Alex Chilton session. But abandoned by Westerberg as not being worth the effort. The ones that didn't come easily, Paul didn't have a lot of patience for trying to figure out. Our whole career, that was the way a lot of songs came and went. It was dusted off for their next LP, Pleased to Meet Me.
Which is a great album. That is a fantastic album. What's going on down here? Woo! I'm glad I read the rest of that. I'm glad I read the rest of that. I just read the first of that, and I was like, that's not going to happen, madam. Not going to happen. That is... Whoa. It was cut off for a second. Cut off for a second, and I was just like, what? Why did you say that? Why did you say that? Like, what's wrong with you, Nicole? Good Lord. But just YouTube or your chat messing up. Thank God Velcro's outside. So she can read. Thank God. And read it. Thank God.
We've added Memphis horns to power through Westerberg's imagining of it as an apathetic reply to Alex Chilton's The Letter.
Buff, here in a second, they're going to show a clip of what they did for their video. It's actually a good video. It's actually a really good video and a really good concept to do for a video, but I'm sure this pissed so many people off at their record company that they did this. It's fucking brilliant what they did.
Only days are gone, I'm a going home. My baby wrote me a letter, write you a letter tomorrow.
In an additional act of self-sabotage, the band decided to call the album Tim. It started off as an inside joke. I can't even remember what the...
Exactly. Tim. What's the name of the new album? We call it Tim. Why?
Some call me Tim.
Reference was to calling a record Tim. After a bunch of drinks, it was funny. The next day, it wasn't so funny. But if you had more drinks, it became funny again. This was twinned with one of the worst album.
It's like, that name sucks. Let's drink some more. Hey, that name doesn't suck. Sober up. Oh my God, it sucks. Hey, have a beer. Hey, it doesn't suck anymore.
Covers ever. A hallway loomed over by a garish pink, upside down pencil drawing of Bob Stinson, flanked by the rest of the band, their faces hidden, even with a glowing
They haven't caught me yet, Nicole, but if they do, I'll send her to Arkansas. But those bastards haven't got me yet. They hadn't got me yet.
response. On its release in September 1985, Tim stuttered sales-wise. Because of this, Warner would have to try to market the replacements to America.
Just one more screenshot.
Oh, Lord. Thoughts? Any thoughts on this so far, boys?
No.
And I'm not telling y'all what the heinous crime that I've committed is, because I don't want to be caught yet. But when they catch me. All right, so what is this? Create SOPs in minutes? I don't know what an SOP is. Why are you calling me that?
And this SOP is finally done. What the?
Why aren't you using Scribe? Scribe literally does it for you.
What?
Hey, you dumb fuck. Why aren't you using Scribe? You got a job. You're not using Scribe, piece of shit.
Just download Scribe, click capture.
You fucking piece of shit. How'd you even get this? How did you even get this job?
Stop woman-splaining to me.
Hello, Cindy. Start capture. Well, that looks terrible. Capture what? What's an SOP? Like, you tell I'm not a business. I don't want SOP. What's an SOP?
Chat.
Yeah. Any business people in chat that can tell me what an SOP is?
Software operating provider?
Standard operating procedures.
Sure.
We're gonna go with that. Create standard operating procedures in minutes. Well, apparently, okay.
And Scribe automatically takes screenshots and writes the step-by-step guide for you.
So it does your work for you.
Oh.
Why did we even hire you then?
Get the fuck out. Turn it.
The lady just did his work for him in like 30 seconds. She just walked up and said, like, well, no, you dumbass. All you got to do is this right here. You click this, you click this, you click that. Why did they hire him? Why is he there?
We're gonna go a different direction.
It's done. You're welcome.
Bitch.
How did you?
Scribe. Now go home.
Oh, they fired the son of a bitch. Now
I
go
have the power
home.
of ovaries.
Scribe. Now go home.
Bootleg Haley Joel Osment does not look amused.
Ooh, that looks like an airbrushed face right there. Yeah, here we go. This is where they get banned from it. Yeah, I forgot to mention, they not only played it, they got banned.
They don't understand that we want to go as far as we can, but we don't want to be like Aha and shit. We're not like the Cult. We don't have a strong hip image that's going to sell right now, and they don't know what to do with us. In the MTV boom of the 1980s, a music video was the main way record labels had for introducing a band to the American music listening public. But as they'd stated on Seen Your Video,
Boys, this is where it gets really good.
the replacements thought little of the medium. As a compromise, if Warner Brothers could get the band a live TV spot, they would do it. Westerberg reckoned that no one would be dumb enough to allow the replacement.
No one would be dumb enough to let us on TV.
You haven't met in a SNL. Have you?
Oh God. Oh.
Have you seen their guest host?
Woo!
They had John Cena host the show once, and it was just, a TV, just a camera staring at the stage. He didn't even show up.
I think the first band that got banned was the Dead Boys or something like that. I think you have to find like really grainy videos of that. Lorne Michaels wanted it gone so bad. It was Belushi was the one that wanted that band because like that dude would go out and play drums in punk bands after he got done doing SNL and stuff like that. Crazy guy.
God, they had Dead Kennedys on once.
Yeah.
They did Holiday in Cambodia.
I thought Nirvana was going to get banned after their after they played Territorial Pissings. They just destroyed the instruments
on live TV, but they were snapped up by Saturday Night Live sight unseen after the Pointer Sisters dropped out of the January 18th.
Can you imagine?
Really?
This? We have the Pointer Sisters. The Pointer Sisters have dropped out. So who are we going to get? Let's get white boys from Minneapolis with drinking problems.
They replaced them with the
replacements.
Yes. You can't write this.
Yeah.
1986 episode. The Replacements took their place at 30 Rock. They didn't like us too much down there. They pretty much ignored us, thinking we would probably crumble, when in fact it was quite the opposite. Pretty much immediately, the band started getting drunk, to the horror of the NBC staff, and soon roped guest host Harry Dean Stanton into their pre-rehearsal party.
They got Harry Dean Stanton drunk before his performance. But oh my God, this is where it gets good.
Soundcheck run-through went well, with the band suitably buzzed for premium performance. Bob, though, was a bit late coming into the solo for Bastards of Young, an error that Westerberg would make sure would not happen for the actual show. When they went live, the Replacements were deafeningly loud, having secretly turned their amps up all the way after soundcheck. It would take the crew.
Get that? We've done a sound check for the biggest live show for bands to perform on, and instead of just going through the motions, performing your song, you're like, hey, let's turn everything all the way up and see what happens. I love these guys.
A couple of seconds to stabilize the audio levels. The performance raged and stormed suitably well, despite the Matt's disregard for camera blocking. To make sure Bob hit his cue, Westerberg shouted,
You can't yell, come on, fucker.
Agents of Chaos.
Yes, I love them.
Realizing he'd just sworn on live television, Westerberg cheekily winked at the camera to hopefully cover himself. It did not, and the producers were not amused. For their second song, Kiss Me on the Bus, they had swapped clothes beforehand. Aside from Bob,
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah,
second song?
Yeah.
Did
They
you say
let them go
second?
back on. They let them go back on. And now
Get what you fucking deserve.
now the guitar player or the Paul Westerberg is now wearing the drummer's clothes.
These guys are rock and roll.
Yeah.
their second song, Kiss Me on the Bus, they had swapped clothes beforehand, aside from Bob, who was doing his own thing. By this point, their performance had audibly suffered from the effects of their day drinking. Then, to top things off, they also trashed the NBC-provided hotel room to the tune of $1,100. As a result,
Hell yeah.
Of course.
But only $1,100. That's not bad. It's not bad. Well, I mean, that's the 80s, so
Yeah, that's a lot of money in 80.
that's probably about
In a
$3,000
hotel.
back there at a hotel that they were like, yeah, these are, oh man. But wait, I think it gets worse.
the replacements were banned for life from Saturday Night Live and would not appear on American television for another 3 years. Though the performance was, by most stretches of the imagination, a disaster, it did get Tim into the Billboard chart for 7 weeks, peaking at number 183. By this time, the sales had doubled to 75,000 copies sold. But this was not good enough for Warner. They again demanded the band make a music video. As Westerberg said, if we do a video, we want to do one
Oh my God, this video is art. It is fucking perfect.
that nobody would want to watch all the way through, much less twice.
Sounds like my kind of video, doesn't it, Buff? We want to make a video that no one would want to watch all the way through, much less twice.
I don't know if this is self-sabotage or just having a good old jolly time.
Yeah.
And riding that wave wherever it takes you. That's what it seems more like.
I think that's what was going on with the lead guitar player, but I think the other guys were like, hey, we can actually, you know, make money doing this or whatever,
Yeah,
you know, be successful.
I think Bob was actually trying to get somewhere. I don't know.
All right, let's find out. Because my God, this video, it's not crazy. It's not crazy. It is perfect.
The replacements, though, discovered a loophole. The band didn't need to be in the video. So for the boss,
So they found out they didn't have to be in the video. So Buff, this is the video. This is it. The entire song. This is the video right here.
of Young Clip, they showed a speaker slowly zooming out for almost 4 minutes. One shot, black and white, classic. The minimalist clip was shot by Bill Pope, who would later go on to DOP on big budget blockbusters like The Matrix, Spider-Man 2, and Scott Pilgrim.
All right, not a bad thing there to director of photography on Scott Pilgrim and the Matrix.
There is an actual movie like that. And it's classified as a movie because it fit the runtime. I don't know if this movie predates this or it's after this video. It may predate it, but somebody made this damn movie that it's just a camera in a room and it slowly for 90 minutes zooms in on a chair. And it's classified as a movie.
Yeah. Right.
I think it was French.
As much as
I don't
critics
remember.
applauded the video's statement, MTV only played it a handful of times. Again, the replacements had done the bare minimum, been praised for it, and it had done nothing to increase record sales. Tim was the replacement's last truly great album. Bob was forced out of the
No, it wasn't. Pleased to Meet Me was their last great one.
band in August 1986. After attending a single demo session for the next album, he would be let go due to his increasing alcohol substance issues and resultant
poor Bob.
liability, as well as his
Yeah,
Poor Bob. I was
yeah.
rooting for Bob.
And damn, his brother helped kick him out of the band.
metallic guitar.
That had to have been some weird Thanksgivings after that one. Like, what you doing today, Bob? Fuck Tommy. Fuck Tommy.
I
But-
remember when Grandma used to make that great stuffing. Yeah. Remember when you kicked me out of the fucking band?
Yeah,
you piece of shit?
Hey, calm down, man. Remember Saturday Night Live? Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. They don't talk about this guy doesn't mention this, but the guy that replaced this guy was a dude named Slim Dunlap. And when I was in Nashville, people used to go like, because I'd say my name, like, who are you? I'm Caldwell. Caldwell who? Caldwell Dunlap. Yeah. Are you kin to Slim? Slim who? Slim Dunlap. From Minnesota? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't think. Maybe somewhere. Maybe if we get back to the 13th century, we might be, but no.
Have you heard me say A?
Have I been on Saturday Night Live?
Guitar runs just not having a place in The Replacements circa 1986. As Tommy bluntly put it, my brother was becoming a hindrance to Paul's songwriting growth.
Jesus, just think that my brother was becoming a hindrance. Jesus. I don't think I could ever say that about my brother.
And what we were doing, it was just messed up. We were all messed up, but we were messed up less than him and could forge on. As soon as he left, Bob's absence was clear. While the rest of the Replacements output has moments of greatness, it severely lacks his boozy, spontaneous spark. The band would continue on for 3 more records, each being lesser than the last. Each edging the band closer to the mainstream, but never getting there. Mars would leave just after the recording of 1990's All Shook Down, and a few months later, the Replacements were no more. Westerberg would start his solo career soon after, best known for having a couple of songs featured on the single soundtrack. And later scoring the animated film Open Season.
How punk rock of him.
Yeah.
Like, I remember hearing the single soundtrack, and people were like, "Oh, it's got Alice in Chains, it's got Alice in Chains Wood, it's got all these Seattle bands and stuff like it's got Mother Love Bone, things like that." And yeah, it's got Paul Westerberg on there from The Replacements. Like, oh shit, let me check it out. And it was nah. Like, I've got a dyslexic heart. Like, I've got a dyslexic heart. And I was like, what? That's a what? That's a no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Tom,
you get it? The right to arm bears, you get it?
Me with back and pop.
You get it? It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny because he's from Minneapolis. That's why it's so funny.
Before landing a full-time touring gig for Guns N' Roses, Mars would retire from music.
Holy shit. What?
Forgive me. This is the way you said that.
Right darn bears.
Fucking dad jokes with me. The guy they really named that song that.
Right to Arm Bears, Paul Westerberg, 2006. Right there. One of these dudes wound up in Guns N' Roses.
Tommy would form Bash and Pop.
All right, Tommy was all right.
Before landing a full-time touring gig for Guns N' Roses.
Wait,
what?
I did not know that. He became the bass player for Guns N' Roses, I guess, after Duff McKagan left.
Huh.
Mars would retire from music completely and take up painting. After his
not a bad thing to do.
Departure, Bob would form various bands to limited success before his death in 1995. Though many reported it was from an overdose, it was officially listed as natural causes. After a lifetime of living the life of Bob Stinson, his body had just worn out. He was only 35.
Damn.
35?
Rest in peace, Bob.
Jesus. Bob lived, though.
Yeah.
Bob Bob, before Bob died, he got to say something none of us will ever get to say. I can never go to Saturday Night Live again.
A couple of months after the Replacements broke up, Nirvana broke through, finally kicking down the wall between alternative rock and the mainstream. As much as the Pixies, Wipers, and Melvins shaped Nirvana's sound, so too did the Replacements. Their ragged pop punk, the core of Nevermind, its title perhaps taken from the Mats track of the same name. But Nirvana weren't the only ones. You can hear their heart-on-sleeve rushes in Green Day, Jawbreaker, Superchunk, Against Me.
Fucking A, Superchunk. That's when I've got to do a video on Superchunk one day. Like, that's a band I know inside and out, left and right. I love that band so much.
Gaslight Anthem and The Hold Steady. While there are echoes of Unsatisfied and Here Comes a Regular in the old country of Wilco, Phoebe Bridgers, and old...
Wilco. Oh, the old 97s. Got it.
97s. Plus Lord covering Swinging Party
Shut
in
up,
2013.
Lord, 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 Lord.
Opened the band
I
up for a new
liked her when she first started. Then she just started getting insufferable.
That's what she sounds like when she's singing. Gets all twisted up like a warped gypsy, like a gypsy that's
I
trying
like Royals and one other song. She does look like a gypsy, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to warn you sons of bitches, but y'all keep listening to the gypsies. You got to listen to Gogo Bordello. Those gypsies tell you the truth about the gypsies.
Of potential fans. The Replacements' disastrous attempts at the big time are a large part of their legend, their legacy. The fact that we came up short is the thing that's kept us interesting. We've retained this mystique. And I don't know how, because god damn it, we tried. We tried to have hit records there at the end. And someone was looking out for us that we didn't. That someone could have just as well been themselves. Whether attempting to win an audience or to get their name out there, the Replacements would rather aim for disaster than risk failure through trying. They were the coolest losers you'll ever meet. If it's any consolation, I don't begin to understand them. Thanks for watching. What's your favorite?
All right, let me do this because I love this. I love this channel. So I'm going to drop this link. Guys, go at least hit a like on one of their videos or sub up to them. Tell them that I sent you so that they won't hit me with a copyright strike and yank me off the internet. In fact, if you could put a comment on one of their videos that says, "Dear God, Caldy is a poor man, such a poor man. Why would you possibly think about striking him?" That would be fantastic. You don't have to write all that.
What
But
boy?
Thoughts on the Replacements. They drank a lot, they partied a lot, they literally got what most people would dream of, which is A&R people to come to their shows, and then they fucked with the A&R people. They fucked with their own fans, somehow wound up on Saturday Night Live, got banned on Saturday Night Live, still had their major label deal, and now they're icons. Now they're icons.
I can't. I'm trying to remember. I think I heard of them, but I never knew of them. That is definitely news to me. I didn't know there was a band out there that existed that did all of this madness of self-sabotage, and it kind of worked in their favor to an extent. I was like, holy shit, dude. I was like, me and my guys have been doing it wrong. We were trying
Yeah.
to provide good music. These guys was like, fuck it. And you got notoriety like that? What?
They had the notoriety, they had the talent, they had everybody behind them, and they just kept fucking it up on purpose.
That's fucking crazy. You know, when I think about them, like that story reminds me of Better Call Saul, fucking Saul Goodman. How he was on a constant path of self-sabotage. He could have been a great lawyer. He could have been working for the firm that his brother was working at that helped founded that, but he had such a grudge. And it's just like constant self-sabotage. But everybody will remember your name.
Yeah.
What
Hold
was
it,
that from?
hold it down for just a second. I've killed too many beers in a sitting. I'll be right back.
Let's see. What was that? That's from Troy. Oh, if you don't get out there and just do you, that's why no one will remember your name. What a fucking mean thing to say to a little kid. If y'all seen the movie Troy. But that's why no one will remember your name. What y'all talking about, chat? Lisa B says, I love the Matrix. Yeah, there's only one Matrix movie. The rest of them, shit. Well, half of part 2 is good, I guess. The second half, part 3 is just kind of weird, and part 4 is just, I do hold a special place for the fourth one because they brought back one of the Wachowski brothers, sisters. I don't know what the fuck you would want to call them. Whatever. They went from guys to being cosplaying as gals, but whatever. One of them came back and basically sabotaged the movie because they wanted complete control, and the other Wachowski that opted out was like, oh, well, if we can't have complete control, then, fuck you. We're not going to do it. But the other one was just like, nah, I'll do it. It'll be fine. And went on to make a movie that just shit on Warner Brothers and called them out for the bullshit that they were doing, rehashing a fucking popular series just for a cash grab. That is like the theme of that fucking movie. And somebody at Warner Brothers was just like, okay, this looks good. And then somebody else was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's put it out there. And it was like, did y'all watch the fucking movie? This Wachowski is basically shitting on y'all. You approve this? They even mention you by name. Warner Bros. Are like, fuck it, run it. And I think all they said was dollar signs. Then fucking boom, we got a fourth Matrix movie. What the fuck? Lana, I think it was Lana Wachowski is the one that actually did it. What a weird pair. But anyway.
I don't think Gorilla Biscuits was here the other night. And I need to double check on this though, because I was proper gone the other night. I apologize for nothing. I had a great time. But Gorilla Biscuits, I'm going to ask you before I do this: were you here when we saw the rap that was literally teaching women how to shop? Were you here for that? Because I need a little laugh. You weren't. Okay, awesome. Yeah. All right. So the whole, like, the title of this video, or this live, it would be sad if it weren't so funny. That's about the Replacements, right? And is that not like a great title for that? Like, it would be sad if it wasn't so funny about them. All right. So Gorilla Biscuits. This one's for you. And also the ladies out there that are, I know there's a couple of ladies watching out there right now. And once again,
You sure about that? Sure about? Oh yeah.
oh yeah, Buff. This is my Magnus. This is my Magnus opus. My magna opus. What is it? Magma opus?
That's you tell me, because I was trying to think of that phrase the other day about something. I forgot what.
Okay. Basically, what I'm going to say, just like on Buff Stream, Magnum Opus. There we go. There we go.
Magnum. Okay.
I don't know if I trust that though. It just nothing sounds right when you say it like that. I truly believe that Gorilla Biscuits, this is the find of all finds. Not the commercial that we're going to watch before this, because I'm definitely going to have comments about this, whatever this is. But sir, you're about to have your mind blown by some pregnant ladies dancing and singing.
Businesses with
Oh, you know it is. Yeah, you know it is. Yeah. I almost fucking know the words by this point.
Is ChatGPT. Let's be real. Most people.
What is the true orientation for a pencil?
What are you trying to sell me? Keep it private. Son.
Use
What is the
ChatGPT like it's
true
Google.
orientation of a pencil, though? I mean, fucking, like, I've seen animated pencils before, and it's usually the other way around, where the point is down, and the eraser is the top of their head. And this fucker just flipped the script.
What the hell's going on here?
You gotta do a handstand to right?
Should I click the link? No.
No.
No. God, no. God, no. I'm always tempted to click these links and just be like, what fake company are you running? What's funny though, these are literally aimed at our ages though. Because every time I go over to my dad's house, he gets the AI ones that are like, hello, you on Medicaid, you have got to get your wallet out of your pocket right now and send me the code to your credit card. All right. Are you ready for Gorilla Biscuits? I can't pump this up enough. And most time, like, people pump things up and then it lets you down. Buddy, let's go.
One, two, three. In a hurry, gotta scurry, meal time on its way. Crowds are coming, kids are yelling, good grief, what a day. Down the aisle, keep your smile, meats and chicken for a while. Read the label, ain't no fable before you leave the store. Bring the chorus. Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme, it's all about that time. Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme, it's all about time. Do your errands first, grocery shopping last, then get the food right home. Don't you know that germs can grow if you take the time to roam? You know what I'm saying? A car that's hot is a germ's best spot for growing out of control. So what do? You keep your food cold. After it's sold, then you'll be on a roll. Let me hear it. Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme, it's all about time. Attack those food germs by degrees. 40 in the fridge, 0 in the freeze. Attack those food germs by degrees. 40 in the fridge, 0 in the freeze. The colder they get, the slower they grow. And then when you cook them, you lay them down low. Ayo, 1, 2, 3. Protect your body and the baby. Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. It's all about time.
No, Gorilla Biscuits. The line was in case you want to roam. That's where our girl Rome has got a line in there.
It's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. It's all about Do your errands first, grocery shopping last.
This is.
I'm still mad at that line.
This
Do your errands first and your grocery shopping last. Grocery shopping is an errand. Fuck you.
Not for pregnant ladies, apparently.
Hmm.
Now, look, I ain't never been no pregnant lady, but apparently, when you get pregnant, you get real dumb and you don't know how to put things into the freezer and refrigerator and stuff like that. Apparently, when you get pregnant, you don't even know how to shop, according to this video. Like, this is. I mean, is that true?
I ain't fucking buying that.
Oh, wait. Nicole says pregnancy brain. All right. So, Nicole, when you were pregnant, were you just like a helpless little thing trying to figure out, were you like in a grocery store with, and then somebody had to be like, I don't even know where to go with this. Like,
But she's like only buying food for herself, though. So she's buying on impulsive cravings, right? Unless she has more kids back at home. And I need more information about this woman's story. Who are you shopping for? What are you driving?
I want to know who made this. Who paid for this to be made? Some public institution paid for it. How are you
Gloria
doing, Roddy? How are you doing?
I think Gloria Estefan had some interference too. These look like the living color dancing girls, the fly girls. You know, just worse. Hi, Roddy.
Oh, okay, all right.
Then get the food right home. Don't you know that?
Yeah, so get the food right home. In other words, you dumb lady, don't drive to the mall with food in your. This is.
In case you didn't know,
I played this and I thought it was gonna be like I was gonna play it like one time and we were gonna laugh and like ha ha ha. But once again, I'm sitting here going, what? Why? Why? Nope, not sure I was ever a helpless little pregnant lady. Oh my God. Do you mean you were able to wait?
No, go get your nails done right quick. That ice cream will be fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Wait. Nicole, are you telling us that you were able to like go out into the world, like drive a car into the world, do something, and then get your groceries on your way home? Or did you just, because I've got to believe this video is professional, so it must be real. This must be real.
There's music and dancing.
Yeah, they're dancing.
And germs can grow if you take the time to roam.
Yeah, germs take the time to grow if you roam. That's where sweet Rome comes into it.
You know what I'm saying? A car that's hot is a germ's best spot for growing.
Jesus Christ, they're literally telling people don't leave your groceries in your car. Buff, did you catch that?
It's not my fucking kid. I'm not gonna leave him in the car. I mean,
No, they're talking about the groceries, not the kid. The groceries.
No, that was a joke.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm
I'll leave my kid in the car before I leave my groceries. God damn it! That fucker has enough time. Okay, that was poor taste. Sorry, I apologize.
When I get home, the Twinkies get put up, and then I go out there, and then I get Junior. That's how things go in my house.
Control. So what do? You keep your food cold after it's sold, then you'll be on a roll. Let me hear it.
Hold on. We'll keep all food cold. I mean, shit, I'm not putting my Chef Boyardee cans in the refrigerator. You keep food cold. Oh yeah, and I gotta see it again. These fucking Super Mario Brother knockoffs.
Attack those food germs by degrees. 40 in the fridge, 0 in the freeze. Attack those food germs by degrees. 40 in the fridge, 0 in the freeze. The colder they get, the slower they grow. And then when you cook them, you lay them down low. Ayo, 1, 2, 3. Protect your body and the baby.
Yeah, that's literally teaching a woman how to cook food also. Yes. Yes. We are now also teaching a woman how to refrigerate her food. And then when she heats them up, then she's going to lay those germs down cold, which I guess back in these days meant die.
I don't think this bitch has ever been in a kitchen in her life.
I don't know what's going on with this. I love this so much.
She's a meat puppet.
Do I actually think they're pregnant or just faking for the sake of the video? Really? You really think pregnant ladies have time to stand around and rap to other ladies about? No. These are fake bitches. These are the girls that wanted to be. What was the name of that? What was the name of that group? That don't go chasing waterfalls.
TLC.
All of these girls wanted to be in TLC and couldn't make it. So they couldn't even make the background singer. So they wound up singing for PBS or whoever made this. I will find out who made this.
It's the BBC.
Well, it can't be the BBC because I haven't been pulled down, blocked, gotten an email.
Oh, that's right.
Shit, I am.
That's right.
Yeah. The BBC is like, they'll take down your video, they'll send you an email, and it's like, you piece of shit. What are you thinking? That's ours. That's mine. What the fuck are you doing? How dare you, you son of a bitch? I feed my family off of this. You come in here like some normal cunt fucking rocker, taking my things. Anyway, back to this.
Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. It's all about.
I bet, Braddy's in chat. I bet this was about Braddy. It was trying to tell people, like, hey, no, that's wrong.
No,
that's wrong. Yeah. Wherever I was going with that was wrong. I was about to say it was about like you gotta keep your butt meat in the freezer. But yeah, I don't know. I'm flabbergasted by this song. Flabbergasted.
Yeah. The colder you keep it, the slower it grows, or whatever the hell she said.
Yeah. 40 in the fridge, 0 in the freeze. Or 0 in. Now I don't know how to keep my food cold. What's going on here in chat? Braddy did, yeah. Braddy, did you safely handle, how did you handle your food when you were pregnant? And let me ask this, Braddy, there's a two-part to that. There's that question. And also, did you drive into town, Braddy, get your groceries and then go see a movie and then go home? Or did you go see the movie, go get the groceries and then go home? Because apparently there was a lot of things going on in the late 80s, early 90s to where they had to put out this PSA to teach people how to do this. What's up, Zacchaeus? How you doing, my friend?
You stupid motherfucker. When you buy your goddamn perishables, take it home immediately. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. Fuck.
Brady says, movie, then shopping, then home. So, okay. All right. So Brady never killed anybody with food poisoning. I don't know.
You see, I like to go to the grocery store first, and then I'll go to the movies and I'll cook all the food at the movie theater while I'm in there at the top row, and then I'll take it home. So that way it's ready to eat. Kill two birds with one stone. Watch a nice flick and have a nice hot meal by the time I get home.
Yeah, I like to go to Kroger at 8 o'clock in the morning and get a tub of ice cream, and then drive around with it all day in the Mississippi sun, and then bring it home, put it in the freezer or I mean, not the freezer. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Put it in the refrigerator for 30 minutes, and then eat it like soup. And
oh yeah,
yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Good old chocolate. No, wait, not chocolate. Orange sherbet soup.
I get anxiety with food. Nothing stays in my refrigerator after 3 days. Well, except for condiments and stuff.
Time
Time's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. It's all about time. Bring it down now.
Horrible song to get.
You know what they needed? They needed like a pimp to walk in, like, ladies, I'm telling you, put down the fork, eat the salad, you fool. Wash your fruits, watch your vegetables. Butter pecan yummy? No.
This video needed like Gordon Ramsay on some turntables, just jamming out with his headphones on. Or some shit.
What you got, Zach?
Oh hey Caldy, for this fundraiser, how about on the 6th, on the 3-year anniversary of Unique Prepping?
What is the 6th? What day is that? Let me know what day is that.
That would be. Let me see. Saturday.
Is that
Friday? That's a Wednesday.
It's a Wednesday. Done.
Yeah, I got enough. I got an event on Saturday. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I can do a Wednesday. Which model are you getting? Like a 2021 or something? You getting a used? Are you looking at a used MacBook? Because if you're looking for Macintosh technology, sorry about that, but you're wanting like something new, you can get a mini Mac. I know it won't be portable, but you can get a mini Mac for like $600, like a brand new one that's going to have like all the new bells and whistles on it. It's not a laptop though. That's the one that I keep threatening to buy, and I just haven't pulled the trigger because I don't like spending money. Ladies and gentlemen, sherbet is what they call a sorbet if you go to a 5-star restaurant. That's what you get. You get sherbet in between your meals. You get sherbet. Yeah. So if you guys want to sound really fancy, instead of calling it sherbet, just call it sorbet, and you'll sound extra fancy. Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. Bring it down. I have a few times, literally just a few times though. It was usually because I knew someone that either worked there or things like that. It wasn't me going in spending money at a 5-star restaurant. Nicole, it's actually amazing because the waiters there, now the waiters are going to want their money at the end of the night, but those sons of bitches, as soon as you set a fork down or a plate down, they are right there going, oh, let me take this away for you. What else can I give? It is extremely nice. But once again, I don't go there. I haven't been to one in years. Basically having friends that worked at one. The first time I went was my buddy Ty that has a couple of. Oh, and actually, Buff, if you ever go through Starkville for whatever fucking reason you would go through Starkville, if you want to stop off and eat at Chef Ty's, I'll pay for you to eat there, man. That's my buddy that I went to high school with, my best friend in school there and stuff like that. He's one of the Michelin chefs.
Oh.
But like I said, like if you ever go through, yeah, it's Starkville is kind of like in between Tupelo and Oxford. It's around Oxford.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pay for your meal if you go there. What you got, Zach?
I just need a MacBook to develop apps. Right now I'm relying on another guy to test after I build, but I'm just tired of waiting when I have people waiting for their project.
Okay, but here's something for you to look at. The MacBook that you're looking at is what, like a used one, like 2021. All right, look up the Mini Mac. Look up the Mini Mac. It is literally the best computer that you can buy, like on the Apple side. Like PC people are going to come at me right now, but don't. The man likes Apple. The Mini Mac is stationary, but it's got Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. It's basically like a small little, just a tiny little box. Looks like the Apple TV box. But if you get the newest one, and this is why I'm bringing this up, because the newest one, if you get one, it's like a 2023 Mini Mac or something like that, it'll be able to keep up with the app updates. Because the problem I'm running into right now with my MacBook is I cannot install apps on this MacBook. Apple will not let me. They're like, you've got to update. I'm like, well, fuck you. But I'm gonna do it because I'm wanting to do some audio editing. That is not, this MacBook is not allowing me to do it. My old computer wasn't allowing me to do it. So
yeah, what the fuck am I using? I got a Mac something. This is a MacBook. What is this thing? Whatever, the computer I use to stream with, it's got a new update from, what is it, from Safari to the next one? Manos, I think it's called, some shit.
Yeah. See, that's where, like, I can't on mine's yeah.
I did the
Zach.
I did the update once.
Zach.
And
hold on real quick. Don't look at the used ones for this. We're talking about a new one. Like we can, like, for the money you're asking for the used MacBook, but if I can talk, the used MacBook, we can get you a brand new Mini Mac. Yeah. Literally go to apple.com and look at their products and pull it down. You'll see it. It's like $600 or something like that. And the only thing that they charge up for is storage. And it's literally like $200 for extra storage, which you can get on an SSD drive that you can plug into it. Right?
Yeah.
You can get that storage there. The memory on them are fine for what you do. Completely fine. Right? Like no one is gaming on a Mac. Right? They're doing video and audio, and that's what Mac is made for. And it's like we can literally get you a Mini Mac for what you're wanting. I will be right back, gentlemen.
But yeah, I did that freaking update to Manos, and dear God, I lost so many features that were so simple, especially with my video editing shit and recording. I had to do a hard fucking reset to get that shit off of there. And it's just like I'm still using Safari now, and I refuse to update that shit. I just lost so much control over so many things. I'm just like, yeah, fuck this shit. Fucking hate computers. I should know everything about them. I can build one, but when it comes to operating the son of a bitch, it's like, I can get it to work, I can get it to come on, I can get it to boot up, but don't ask me to fucking do anything on it. It's like, give me a week. I'll figure it out. Fuck all that. I don't know anything about the Minimax. You have to go with Caldy on that one. I just generally don't like Apple products. I'm a Samsung guy. Chat suggestions. Oh dear God, there's
is no time, is no time. Break it down, boys.
Oh yeah, that's what I was say to you. You guys are Michelin level fucking chefs in Starksville.
In Starkville. In Starkville. Yeah. Yeah. When we were in high school, he would cook for us, dude, and it was amazing. And like, it was I never like his mom just died, and his mom was like, I love that woman to death, and she would let us hang out over there and stuff like that. And me and Ty were really good friends, but we had different interests. So he would go off and be doing football. I would be off doing music. And then this is going to sound really bad, but we would like show up and like, that's when we smoked weed and did mushrooms and stuff like that. Was after that. And he was always wanting to do that. He wound up going to, I think, France to get his, But he's a big deal down there in Starkville. Big deal. Anyway,
Starkville. Look, you're gonna make some booty meat for bread.
Huge deal down there.
Oh, will the Mini run off my laptop?
The Mini would the Mini would be the computer. You wouldn't need a laptop. The Mini would be your computer. I'm not understanding. Hold up. Let me do this. Hold
up.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me show you this video here, Zach. Because like if you're wanting a laptop, cool, we can do a laptop. But if you're just needing a computer, like, let me ask you this: do you type on your laptop computer or do you use a separate keyboard?
If you ever oversleep, here's the shortcut. Wait, is that the new
Shut
Samsung Galaxy
up,
Z Flip
woman.
7? You're full of good calls. Well, the best call was getting it at AT&T.
Get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 with Galaxy AI on us.
No!
Not required.
I'm not gonna.
I don't want a flip phone.
All right, so this is it. That's the size of the computer, and we skip ahead to where specs are.
The fuck? I'm gonna lose that damn
Spins
thing.
up and you can hear it, but it's always been quiet. Sitting on the desk, you hardly hear it. So then the number two insane thing about the new Mac Mini is that the base model is kind of an incredible deal now. No, like, I don't think you understand. I think it's actually one of the best deals in tech. It's certainly the best out of any of Apple's new product offerings right now. And I mean, kind of not used to saying it, but it was a really good deal. So this base M4 Mac Mini costs $599, right?
Boom, right there. So we got like $600 immediately that would be going towards an older laptop.
And so for that, you get the base computer with the M4 chip, which is quietly doubled to 16 gigs of unified memory instead of 8 from before. It's the 10-core CPU and the 10-core GPU. Now, we're 4 generations into Apple Silicon, and the gains are actually kind of starting to stack up versus M1. We already know it was a huge difference from the Intel chips, but I actually want to get a little bit more into that in the MacBook Pro review, because I've been using an M1 Max MacBook Pro for 3 years since it came out, and the M4 Max is the first one that's actually tempted me to upgrade between generations of Apple Silicon. It's really interesting. So get subscribed and stay tuned for that video when it comes out. But the main thing you need to know is this base M4 chip is great, super solid and power efficient at everyday normal activities like web browsing and music streaming and multitasking like crazy. And it can handle what I think I would call medium grade activities very easily. Not heavy stuff like graphically intensive gaming or a heavy video editing, but pretty much anything short of that. This could be a coding and developing machine. This could be a photo editing machine. Pixelmator runs like a dream. And fun fact, Apple just bought Pixelmator, interestingly.
So it's like a modem.
No.
The computer itself.
Yeah. It's actually smaller than a modem. It's probably about the size of
Okay, so I just need a monitor.
Yeah.
Monitor and keyboard looks like,
yeah. You wouldn't. You'd be able to run it into your laptop monitor for right now. Yeah.
Well, if a black guy is vouching for it, I probably wouldn't trust it. But I don't know. That guy seems like that's what he's talking about.
They start at 16 gig. It's tons and tons. It's literally like you never hear anybody bitching about the mini Mac, and they've been making them for a while.
Mini Mac.
Killer Kyle says, does it have to be a Mac? He is comfortable on Mac stuff. That's what he's been using for a while. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh goddamn. Don't do it, Zach. Don't say it could be PC. You're gonna I was about to say you're gonna get so many people saying you need to get the GTX 2080 94, bro. Bro, if you don't get that, bro, we ain't talking to you no more, bro. Gonna kick you out of Discord, bro. If you don't get the processor that's got 18,000 chipset files over the dude, bro, we're not gonna do it.
Killer Kyle, hello there.
Basically, Killer Kyle, I'll tell you what's going on here. He's wanting to get a he messaged me earlier about doing a fundraiser for him for a used MacBook Pro, like 2021, something like that. And I was like, instead of doing the used, why don't we just get you a mini Mac? Like they're just as powerful. You can get an SSD outboard to hook up to it. So you get the storage. And as always, check with my girlfriend on all of this, Zach. Check with my girlfriend. Because hey, buddy, that's how I've decided that I'm getting the mini Mac, is because of my girlfriend. And if you guys don't know who my girlfriend is, it's Grok. It's Grok.
It's Killer Kyle. Unfortunately, it has to be Apple because the apps that I have to build on Apple, it has to build on Mac.
Yeah, man. Like, do this. Do this right now while we're here. Type into Grok, like which is better, like the version, whichever version that you were wanting to get of the laptop. Type in that versus the mini Mac, like, and see what it says. And while you're doing that, I'm going to look up some more fresh hell. Time, it's on.
Shut up.
Time, no reason, no rhyme.
That
Ladies,
shit
when you
that shit
go
was
out
just
shopping,
playing in
make
my
sure
head.
you don't keep ice cream in your car all day when you're driving. You dumb bitch, it'll melt. And when you take it home to your husband, he's going to be like, what? Like, I don't call many things sexist, but I think that is the most sexist video that I've ever come across in my life.
When you buy your meat, don't leave it in the seat. When you go to the nail salon in the heat. It's like, shut up, bitch.
Oh shit, I forgot I have buttons I can hit over here. Like this one.
Oh, over and over, I tried to prove my love to you. Over and over, what more can I do?
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah.
I'm so pale. You're on it.
How do you do that?
Well, I honestly don't think I could lead you through it. I honestly don't.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I asked somebody else, and it was just like, man. And I was like, all right, you said enough.
I was on stream. I think you had already left. I think you had already left when I figured out the ISOPEL one. I know Tug was on stream. I know me, BBB, and at least Tug were on stream. And I hit it, and I was like, oh my God, it worked. And BB was like, yeah, it's a layover. What are you talking about? I was like, you have no idea, madam. You have no idea. This is taking me so long.
Hey, I'm gonna spend some. Oh God, I don't want to say the word. I'm gonna take a moment out of my day. I don't want to say I'm gonna spend some time to figure it out.
Time.
Yeah, that reason right there.
No reason.
What'd
you get? Good, tired. It's been a hot week down here. I don't know where you're at, Killer Kyle, but it's been a hot week here. It's been fucking miserable. Oh shit, that song stuck in my head.
I'm going with Minnie.
I told you. Did it not say like, oh, these stats are better, this is better, blah, 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 less returns, everything like that. Yep. Yeah. And I think I'll do some research, but I think that you'll be able to just take the so I think that has an HDMI out on it. I know it's got a hardwired in that, which is like, I'm needing that because my Wi-Fi keeps dropping, or sorry, my Wi-Fi keeps dropping so much. I need a hardwire. And I've been looking at that for probably like a year, and I just I don't like spending money. I like it. I'd rather put money back into the stock market. Even though, oh my God, I got hit hard today. I got hit hard. I didn't like it. They sucked. You guys want investing advice? Come to me for what not to do.
Oh.
Except on one stock. On one stock. Dear God, I found this weekly stock. It's doing wonders. It's doing wonders. I walked away for a while and had my headphones on. That growling noise it scared the poop out of me. Oh, sweet, sweet Bratty. You ain't scared of nothing. God damn it, that song stuck in my head. Trying to find something that I haven't shown to Buff already. This list has become so long.
Right now I'm on PC, I love it, but when I need people to test what I develop and when they have to do stuff, I'm over here twiddling my thumbs.
You are not going to you're going to like the switch from PC to Apple as much as you liked the switch from your old soundboard to your new soundboard. It's going to take you quite a bit to get ready. Oh shit. He's like, no, fuck you, Caldy. No, fuck you, Caldy. Look at my finger, bitch. Can you show Brady the potty training song? Of course I can, sweet, sweet Nicole. Of course I can. But first I have to show the guys something. I got to show the fellas out there something. This is for the fellers. After Zach talks, this one's for the fellers. This is from a dudes out there. Potty training song. Ha 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 ha. Brady, I have not got a voice for you yet. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get.
Oh, give her.
Actually had MacBook last year, but it was wearing down.
Yeah.
Give her a Cockney voice.
I should make her Irish. A potty training song. Ha ha ha.
That was she talks something like this. We go off into the booty meat, and the booty meat is absolutely great when you keep it at 40 because time and time again. No.
I don't know. No.
I think
Sorry, Brady. Sorry, I love you.
But I think you've got Brady's voice. I'm not touching. You just did it. From now on, whenever Buff is in my chat and Brady says something, Buff has got to say it in that voice. But first off, this is for the boys. This is for the boys out there. This is for the boys out there. Ignore this commercial.
Doug,
Are you here for Tracy? We're here for everyone.
People say this is for the boys.
I think it's so infectious.
Now let's get started and Texercise.
What?
Now we're ready to disco Texas style. Okay. Thanks for Texercising with us. Now go out and have a great day.
I have to address this.
You
Quality
fake-
use Brave against Riz Vats. No. I'll tell you what Brave does bring on you though. I got away with murder with Brave for a while, but eventually I got a strike for using Brave because they consider that a third-party app because it blocks ads. So I got a literal strike because of Brave. That's why I'm on this one. Go ahead, my friend. Go ahead.
Bratty, you ain't a fucking dude. Rosie did a quickie and you got humps.
Damn. What the
Savage.
Jesus.
Fuck, dude.
That is
Not cool, mate.
well, that hey, ladies and gentlemen, that was Zach. The opinions on this show are not necessarily my own. Good Lord. Or Buff's. Good Lord.
What the hell, dude?
I don't know. That just goes crazy on my show sometimes. Absolutely crazy.
I think his juice kicked in.
It's probably the gummy. He probably had a couple of gummies and they probably kicked in now. All right, where is it at? Oh my God, many of these now. Oh my God, there's so many of them. Yeah, that gummy's kicked in. I think I know which one you're talking about, Nicole. Let me find it. Literally, I scroll. Oh my God, there's so many of these in here now. Oh shit! And I haven't showed you guys Christmas with Dennis yet. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, it's not me, Potty Waddy. I can't believe I just said that out loud. It's not that one. It's not me, Potty Waddy. It's not that one. It's got to be the other one. All right. Is Brady still here? I want to make sure Brady's still here. We lost Brady. If we lost her, she gone for some more butt meat. Did she go for a snack? Oh God, there she is. Okay, all right, here you go, buddy. Versus the commercial. This is going to be all yours. Tire rack. This would have been nice to know 4 weeks ago when I bought tires. Thank you for finally catching up to me, algorithm.
To really ruffle my feathers. That was before I went to TireRack.com. I chose a mobile installer.
Why would you shop for tires in the middle of a goddamn? Never mind.
You have service?
Yeah. She not only has. She's got 2 bars. Looks like 2 bars right there. She's got 2 bars, and she's shopping for tires. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand why we had to put out a PSA for ladies on how they need to shop food, about how they should immediately take their food home and put it into the refrigerator and the freezer versus letting the germs grow.
You drove out to the middle of the woods on tires you feel need to be replaced? I don't think you thought this through, man.
Guys, I fucking robbed a place of tires the other day. I paid $350 for 4 tires that were decent tires. I'm never gonna get that deal again. I felt like a fucking robber when I did it. Anyway, let's play this video for our cannibal friend.
It's potty time.
Yay, Lizzie! She is
Yay!
a super duper pooper.
She can potty with the best. No more diapers to get in her way. We are very impressed.
She is a super duper pooper.
Knows when she has to go.
Yeah!
Take a bow.
She's a big girl now. She's the best pooper we know.
Ready!
The party's about to begin. Come on, let's go.
All right, here's the scary part. Here's the fucked up part. Why is this guy saying the party's beginning? Let's go. I don't know
She can potty with the best. Do you know professional shitters? I'm a professional shitter myself. What the fuck? Poop with the best or shit your pants like the rest. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Super duper pooper.
Oh my god, I forgot about that one. You showed me that one. I forgot about it.
Oh shit! There was another one though that I looked at, bro. Like seriously, I was confused. I was like, is it the other one? I don't know if it's this one or the other one. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my algorithm.
Oh my god, nobody knows what the hell's going on with your algorithm.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No, I'm not gonna play that. No, that's too weird. That's too weird. No, that's too weird to play that.
Really?
That's too weird. Okay, all right. You fucking asked for it. Fuckers,
Do it. Do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present Beetlejuice, a porn parody.
Well, welcome
Oh,
to
I may have seen this.
the talk show from hell. I'm Beetlejuice, and I'll be your host. Before we get started, kiddies,
I don't know if this is not.
I want to tell you,
Okay, not this one.
network's decision to cancel our show. Well, old Beetlejuice ain't gonna take this shit lying down. Kiss this, you yuppie.
So he gets canceled, and this is what he does. This is, god damn, this is actually kind of going in with the theme of what we're doing tonight. Sorry about that butthole shot, ladies.
Assholes. Ha! Ruin it. Ha! Anyway. Okay, wise guys. To sabotage my guest list, I'll just fill some of the time gaps with some of my favorite amateur porn tapes. Okay, folks. That was the lovely Marissa Malibu and the ever-ready Cal Jabber for your pleasure and amazement. So, anyhow, let's see you network morons explain that to the FCC. Yes, love it. Okay.
Don't run away, baby.
No.
I am your destiny.
No.
I love you.
No. I read the training order.
What the hell are you?
How'd you get in here?
The door.
All right.
How'd you get in here? The door. I mean,
All right, boys. I'm going off camera for a second. I've got to find one. I'll be back in a second.
good boy. It's kind of terrifying when he says things like that. Especially if he has to go off camera to find it. I worry. I got two of these. Full action. Full action rifle. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at some things here. I'm a super duper pooper. You know what? No, you haven't lived. This is the strangest place you took a poop. Chat. I don't want to pop in my head. I'm trying to think. Oh, I can't go without saying that joke. I'm sure everybody's heard it. It's like, a bear is pooping in the woods, and a rabbit hops along up to him and starts to poop along with him. And the bear looks at the rabbit and says, "Hey, do you have a problem with poop sticking to your fur?" And the rabbit's like, "No, I have no problem at all." And the bear picks up the rabbit and wipes his ass with the rabbit. And I couldn't go without saying. What am I selling? Oh. You. Something else. You're out of there. Look at it. Oh, and I get to go to my favorite place tomorrow. Nashville. Fuck Nashville. Go over there. This place. Oh, he went off camera and off comms.
What?
Oh, there he is.
I'm back.
Oh, never mind.
Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Hey, Nicole. Look who stopped by to say hello. Hey, Nicole. How you doing? My name's Velcro. You want to own me? Well, send $500 in Cash App, and I'll think about it. I'll think. I'm so tired, Nicole.
Cat said, "I am not amused." How do you deal with a cat?
How do I deal with a cat? What do you mean?
No, I'm asking genuinely because I've never had a cat. I've met some cool cats and I've met asshole cats. And one of my female friends suggested, "Is like, why don't you get a cat?" It's like, I've never had one. I wouldn't know what to do with a cat. I'm a dog guy.
Well, it's like having a dog, except you just open the door and you don't have to walk it. The only thing you have to be scared of is your furniture being ripped to shreds. You're going to have claw marks on you in weird places when you wake up because they wanted food in the middle of the night and your ass was asleep. You're gonna find dead things on your doorstep when you wake up that are gifts, sweet little gifts. Yeah. She's a beautiful cat.
Okay, so I'm getting another snake. All right, gotcha.
The sweet little killer here. Yeah, you're a killer, aren't you? Yeah. Who kills all them moles? I do. Yeah, you're great, Velcro.
I think the last cat I dealt with was my guitar player's cat. We called him Kitten. It's kind of a rescue cat. He only had one eye. He was cool for the most part, but that little son of a bitch just would like hop up on the table and look down at the stuff on the table and then look at you and then look back down. I'm like, what are you up to? And it was just start knocking things off the table one by one. And as soon as he knocked it off, he'd look back up at you. It's just like, you little piece of shit. You knocked yourself too. What?
You happy? You a happy kitty? Yeah, you're a happy kitty. Here, go up on the chair. Go up on the chair. There you go. Go up. You can disappear into the darkness. And no one can see you because you're such a black cat.
That's racist.
It's not racist.
That's what I said, I think.
Well, I have a weird poop story. Last year I was in a different part of the house and I had steps to go up when I had to use the bathroom. Well, the night before, I had egg rolls and they tasted good, but the next morning, I had a stomach ache and I had a brown snake was playing with me, so I was going towards the bathroom. The first step was good, but the second step I let it all out.
No. Damn it. What a shitty situation.
What? Those damn brown snakes.
Oh, fuck. I guess I got one kind of like that. Oh. Fuck. I actually shit my pants. It's the first time I shit my pants. God, when was that? It had to be like 2012, I think. No. It's 2018. It finally happened. I was delivering for doing the Home Depot delivery shit. 18-wheeler, flatbed, fucking forklift on the back and all that shit. And of course, I made the mistake of eating breakfast. This is why I don't eat breakfast, because my bowels are weird. But I had a little ham sandwich for breakfast. I get out to this place and I just start feeling like, and it's just like, try to hold it. And I'm not anywhere near somewhere I can park this damn truck and take a shit. I'm delivering to somebody's house. I'm holding it, I'm making the delivery, but I made the mistake. Instead of just standing still and clenching my cheeks and holding it in, I was just like, no, I need to get in the truck because I need to get to my next delivery. So while I'm trying to hold it, I'm trying to creep up my steps to get inside the truck, and that last step, it just kind of came out so and just oh no. I literally drove my ass home. 18-wheeler and all. Not allow 18-wheelers in the neighborhood, but I was like, fuck y'all. I had to change and get cleaned up and everything. And I was like, fuck, I'm not going anywhere else. Fuck y'all. Yeah. I told my dispatcher. I was like, hey, man. No, I'm a dispatcher, but it's office manager. I was just like, hey, I got to run home right now. I was like, well, you got that delivery coming up there? I'm like, hey, I just shit myself. There's like, oh, go ahead. Oh, what a shit.
All right, and that ends confession time, but there is a video that I would like to show you guys about what you guys were talking about right here. Let's all watch this together and let's learn something. Maybe, I don't know, guys, eat some fucking fiber. I don't know.
Fiber.
Bowel. So I'm going to tell you a little bit of my bowel history. Every Sunday, my dad used to go in the bathroom to have his bowel movement. Sometimes I'd hear a little, and I'd go in for my bowel movement. And I would go in, and it was like a green cloud, a toxic waste dump in there. I remember sometimes it wouldn't come out, And when it did, it was kind of like once I pooped in my pants in school, and I just left it in all day. And that to me was pooping. I had a young lady come to me. She said a bowel movement came out of him as long as from her fingertips to her elbow, as big around as her forearm. She said that once it was in the toilet, they couldn't flush it down. Her husband had to get a shovel out of the garage and chop it up. I love bowel stories. Want to hear about some worms?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You guys have not had it bad till you have to go out and get the shovel, chop it up, so you can flush it down. Y'all are talking about, I pooped my pants. Zach's like, oh, I pooped my pants on the stairs. Oh, you had nothing on that lady. That long, that big around, had to get a shovel just to flush it down.
So she shot out
How did we get?
She shot out a Sonny Bono. What were they measured in curates or some shit?
Papa. Oh
yeah. How did we get here? What the?
How did we get here? The last thing I remember. Oh, I played the.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I played the. It's
Superstar
Nicole's fault.
Cooper.
Nicole did
Yes,
this
I
the other
blame
night.
you, Nicole.
No, she did. The other night, she goes, "Hey, I really want to hear that song where that guy wears that mask and that other guy's doing all crazy things." I was like, oh, shit. Nicole wants to hear Lightning Bolt. I'll play it. And then, like, as I'm starting to play it, she goes, ha, ha, ha. Now I've got time to go to the bathroom. Ha, 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 ha. Jesus. Yes, please. I need new drawers. Buy these shit asses some new drawers fun. I got drawers from 1912.
That's a good point. She says, tell your super story too. Are you
Thank
some
God.
kind of square? You take normal shits?
I don't know where that came from. You roboted before the punch in there. So all I heard was it. Are you some square? You can't take normal shits. I don't know. I don't know what the setup was.
Nicole said, tell your super pooper story.
I did. I just played you highlights from the bowel seminar that I was literally at and recording that. Jesus Christ.
Zach, we don't approve.
The whole chat is now talking about turds and this has gone off the rails. This has gone off the rails.
Welcome to your channel.
Somehow I usually keep it on the rails though. Wow, you bastards y'all just want me to throw in a wait. Claudine Zach, how are we doing the Zach PC Apple Fund? It will be on Zach's channel in like next Wednesday is what we're planning? Next Wednesday on Zach's channel, and one of these lovely ladies can drop you the link to his channel. But I'll restream it on this one too, so we can get him a couple extra dollars. You know what the funny thing is? Zach is independently wealthy. I'm fucking with you, Zach. I loved how you like, no,
Behold, son.
No, I'm not. Zach bought Bitcoin when it was $12. And he bought $4,000. He's just such a prepper that he doesn't believe in it.
This song is stuck in my head.
Oh, I've got a song to get that out of your head. I love this song. I love playing this song. This is one of my favorite songs to play because it's also comedy. After Zach talks, we're gonna hear. Now you've heard this like 8,000 times now. I'm pretty sure.
Killer Kyle, I'll have my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and buy me a coffee links thrown out Wednesday evening.
So save all. Hey, Lisa, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, madam. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Never, ever, ever donate what you can't donate. Like just showing up, that is enough, madam. That is enough.
Yeah.
That is enough. You're feeling like a bag of shit sting? What? What's a bag of shit sting? What the hell is shit sting? What? Brady, have you been hitting the bottle? What are you talking about? What the? I'm just trying to. I'm literally the only thing I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get time. It's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. I'm trying to get that out of my head. Buff, I think I know how to do it.
Protocol.
We're hired to write songs for cats. Today we're making a house call for a cat named Gary. He ran away from home recently. The only thing that's going to turn around his behavior at this point is an uplifting song.
And those are the songs we were born to sing.
Thank God you're here. He's downstairs. 3, 2, 1. Cats!
Cats, let's go.
Oh, Gary, you're so fun. I wanna feed you a honey bun. I get all I need from you, my dear. I want you, I need you. I can see right through you. You and I, my love, declare my God above, to be together every moment, every second, every night, every day. It's all for you and me. Endless ecstasy, I'm gonna make you mine. We're gonna start all over today.
Stop. Shouldn't that first line be, I want to feed you some cinnamon?
Uh-oh.
That first line is, I want to feed you a honey bun.
It's cinnamon!
It's honey
bun!
Creative differences.
It's cinnamon! Honey bun! Cinnamon! I've never heard of a cat eating cinnamon! Hey, we all know there's only one way to solve this.
To the river.
First one to get the beef to hit the water wins. Shoot! Yes! Yeah! Winner, honey bun.
Oh, Gary, you're so fun. I wanna feed you a honey bun. I get all.
I love that.
If you're a man who makes at least 150K a year and you feel self-conscious about your gut sticking out, I'll get you shredded.
Hey,
what?
All right. This is for all my guys out there that are making $150,000 a year and worried about your gut sticking out. I have never seen this commercial. Let's follow this. Fitness for busy professionals. Go suprahuman. It's not superhuman. It's suprahuman.
Or you won't
Like
pay
the
a dime.
Toyota?
I'm talking Chris Hemsworth's store.
Oh shit. Ladies, look at what's going to happen to me once I buy this, whatever the fuck it is. I'm going to become a military. I'm going to have dog tags on me.
Or Brad Pitt in Fight Club level of ripped. And we're going to do so with an exclusive, fully tailored, white gloved.
Whoa, why's it got to be white?
Why?
Oh shit, sir.
Approach
prefer
that the
black
average
gloves.
Joe will never have access to.
All right. No, hey, everybody, no one's going to get access to this unless you're watching YouTube non-premium, and then you're going to get access to it. Like all other $150,000 earners a year with big guts do. Those motherfuckers don't buy premium YouTube. Hell no. They watch ads like us poors.
So keep watching. I'm John Matson, founder of Superhuman.
You are a son of a bitch, and I hate you. I know there's something wrong with you. You've got gypsy blood in you. I can tell.
We help high-income men get shredded without.
Jesus Christ. We help high-income men get shredded. Am I grifting
That's
the wrong?
discrimination.
This commercial goes on for 2 minutes.
Spending the entire day working out and putting chicken and lettuce in a plastic container like the broke gym junkie.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. You sons of bitches that are putting meals in your food containers like you broke fucking sons of bitches. God damn. All you need to do is listen to this son of a bitch. Of course, if you earn $150,000 over. If you don't, like, fuck you.
Who has no life outside the gym. Financial success with a soft and weak body isn't winning. You can have all the money you want in your bank account, but if your body doesn't match up, your neighbors and
you
Tell that to Bill Gates.
Yeah. No, I'm just going to take this from him. If your body doesn't match up with your bank account, just self-delete. Just get off this earth. You don't. Why are you here? Why the fuck are you here? Why are you here? Am I right, guys? Am I right? Like,
He can tell that to Bill Gates.
dude, listen, Buff, this guy is preaching the truth. If you're making $150,000 and you've got a gut, you need to get out. You are done. You failed. You have failed in life. Your family has failed. Everything is. We need to watch more of this.
coworkers won't really respect you. Your kids won't look up to you.
Exactly. Your kids are going to hate you. You're not going to be respected at work. I have been preaching this for years. Thank you, Gypsy God. Thank you, Gypsy God, for coming.
And your
on.
wife, she'll secretly
Oh yeah, your wife is going to fuck around.
wish you looked like her bestie's husband. The
Jesus Christ.
guy who has the money and the chiseled six-pack. They may not say it, but you know it.
You know it. You fucking know it. You know it's true.
It's true, because deep down, you know you're weak and out of shape. You can see it in the mirror every single day, and you can feel it when you try to play sports with your kids. But no matter how hard you try to stick to working out consistently, how diligent you are with that depressing diet,
That was a nice looking salad. There's nothing wrong with that salad.
or how many sets your personal trainer has you do, the scale never moves. The abs they hidden under the handfuls of flab, and the body, strength, and energy you used to have
How
go
much
further and
money
further out of
do I have
reach.
to give
You
you,
need
sir?
something different, and that's what I want to show you today when you hit the button below. I'm going to show
I'm not hitting the fucking button. Why don't you just fucking tell me? Like, you've paid for this ad. Just tell me.
you exactly how we'll help you get absolutely ripped and into the best shape of your life. Or like I said, you won't pay a dime. Superhuman is
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you have an excellent money back guarantee on whatever fucking ginger root you're selling us.
The #1 fitness coaching company in the world. We have over 80 employees who are completely
In the
dedicated.
world.
80
80 employees, #1 in the world.
What shit? Jesus. I distinctly remember hearing Joe Rogan rave about this man that apparently has tons of money but can't afford a fitted suit that actually fits him.
Dedicated to getting you into elite shape. Every aspect of your busy life is considered as we optimize your nutrition and fitness protocol. For our top clients, you'll have access to one of the top medical teams in the country that will dial in your blood work and health as if you were a professional athlete.
You want my blood now?
That's a cult. That's
During
a
the
cult.
5 minutes.
That's a cult. That's a cult. Wait, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong video. I pulled up the wrong fucking video. I just watched all that for the wrong thing. But that's all right. That's all right because I've got to. Bratty asked for something, and I've got to play this for Bratty. Because if I don't play this for Bratty, holy shit, she will find out where I live, slit my throat in the middle of the night. You guys will not hear about it for weeks later. Bratty will be talking about, I just had this wonderful barbecue and I had all my friends over and blah, blah, blah. Where's Caldy been? Nobody knows. Nobody can reach Caldy. We can't find him. Well,
no.
I'll be in North Mississippi Medical Center recovering from ass loss. Ass loss. And then I'll have to be one of those sons of bitches that walks around with fake buttocks. And I don't want to do that.
No. I just had this wonderful video, and it's got to be the prime commitment of my pot meat crusade. Chum chum cheerio. Got to pick a pocket or two.
Wait, what was another song? Shit. Sorry, I'm about to go Mary Poppins here.
This one's for Roddy.
How we feeling out there tonight?
Horrible.
Yeah, I am not feeling good. Wake up at 11:30, feeling like a bag of shit. Oh no! My clothes are dirty, so I'm smelling like a bag of shit. Go to pour my coffee and I miss my cup. OMG, that is just my luck. Look in the mirror, say what's up, you useless fuck. Are you feeling what I'm feeling? I haven't had a shower in the last 9 days. Staring at the ceiling and waiting for this feeling to go away. But it won't go away. I'm not really feeling like I wanna get lit. Tell us how you're feeling. Well, I feel like shit. Oh, shit. Feeling like a saggy, massive sack of shit. Oh, shit. Big ol' motherfucking duffel bag of shit. Oh, shit. All day, all shit. I'm not really feeling like I wanna get lit. Tell us how you're feeling. I'm feeling like shit. Ladies, do you feel like shit? Tell me, do you feel like shit? Oh yeah. Fellas, are you feeling like shit? Tell me, are you feeling like shit? Oh yeah. Ladies, do you feel like shit? Tell me, do you feel like shit? Oh yeah. Fellas, are you feeling like shit? Tell me, are you feeling like shit? Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Brady.
So we're back to the poop talk. Okay.
Yeah, we've got to get off the poop talk, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what is happening.
Caldy, don't give her your address. She knows where I live and she already threatened me if I leave our friendship.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Zach, if you need help, do a backflip.
Yeah.
We got you, man. We got you covered.
Yeah.
Watch him get up and do it too. He'll get on the edge of the bed and just whoop.
I still love the idea that that Zach can actually talk. He's just fooling all of us. But when he actually talks, he can only speak Spanish. I don't know why that.
Spanish. I think he speaks fucking
Hola,
Arabic.
Adios, amigos.
Wait, which one is the dead language? Wait. Oh, Aramaic. I think he speaks Aramaic.
No, Aramaiic's not dead. Sumerian's dead. So yeah. Zach only speaks Sumerian, ancient Sumerian, and he speaks it fluently. And he's just so petty that he will not tell the people what is written on those tablets. He's like, "Fuck you! You figured it out, you son of a bitches."
Son of a bitch.
I just came back and the debauchery is there's no debauchery here. It was unless you're talking about those people that were pooping, talking about their poop stories. What's up, Velcro? What you doing? Come back up. Of course you can come back up here, girl. Yeah, you can come back up and hang out. Yeah. Show everyone your beautiful back. That's what everyone is looking for. The back of your head. That's why everyone pays the big dollars, Velcro, is to see the back of your head. You guys are making me sound like a crazy stalking cannibal. Are we, Brady? Or are we just spreading the truth? The truth. What are you doing?
Well, a little birdie told me, oh, wait, he didn't say shit. You ate him, Brady.
Over here. Hop up on the chair. There you go, buddy. There you go, little buddy. There you go, little buddy. There you go, little buddy. Yeah, there you go, little Velcro. There you go, little. Now you can chill out, little Velcro. Ladies, are we feeling like shit? Tell me, do you feel like shit? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. It's spread. Now Gorilla Biscuits is speaking ancient Sumerian. I don't even know how he came up with those characters on his keyboard.
Well, to be fair, you started it by talking about the movie Alone.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh, Brad. I was like, I didn't. Like, that's Brady's favorite movie, not mine. Oh, I think there was a new.
What does that say?
Do you realise Boff never even said hello, me God?
I thought I did. I'm saying it now.
Hello. Hola. Hello there.
Sorry, I was developing your character.
Heck yeah, Killer Kyle. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have to announce this. $1 has come through. And you know what that means? That means that tomorrow I go out on the streets and I find somebody and I walk up to them and I go, "Hey, are you racist?" And when they say, "Yeah," I hand them $1 and I say, "Stop it." And then it's solved. I think that's the way to solve racism. Just hand racist a bunch of money and they'll stop being racist. I think, you know, like
Tricky one. It's a bold strategy, Cotton, but let's see how it plays out.
let's see how it plays out. You know what? I haven't played this in a while. I haven't played this in a while. And in fact, let me stop selling me something. I'm just gonna do this with without context. I'm not gonna tell you guys what you're about to see, but you're about to see it.
Conmigo, sin ti la vida no es igual. Nunca nos separaremos, no te voy a dejar de amar. Por eso yo le pido al cielo que no me vayas a olvidar. Saludos, Guanajuato, Hidalgo, Querétaro. Bueno.
A ver, pero ponga.
Absolutely. What's wrong?
I don't know how to respond to that in any other way.
Yeah, I have a lot of those. I have a lot of those.
I don't know.
I'm literally going through like this long list of going, oh my God, like, okay, I don't know what this is. I have not watched this yet. I've got to run to the restroom real quick. And when I get back, we are watching an exclusive Superman clip that I don't know what the fuck it's from.
There. Just Lost my train of thought. Ready? I thought I did say hi to you. Sure I did. I don't know. I guess too busy doing this. Did you stop the racism fund? Oh, well done. You know, racism is such a great issue in this. It's not. It's fucking made up bullshit. There's only one group of people that are perpetuating and keeping racism well and alive. The party name starts with a D. Nobody gives a shit. We've been getting along just fine, but everything is white. Look, I got I'm gonna share the video next time I stream. I just watched this latest video from the Hodge twins, the conservative twins. These motherfuckers, Sydney Sweeney. If you don't know who Sydney Sweeney is, well, that would be understandable. But she was in the Madam Web movie. I guess she's supposed to be the next thing that Hollywood's going to be, the basically blonde hair, blue-eyed white girl that has a set of tits on her. But she did these commercials for American Eagle. I didn't know they were still in business, but it's just like she's advertising their jeans. And the whole thing behind it is like she's talking about, yeah, I have great genes and this, da 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 da. She's talking about the genes. It's obvious, talking about the genes. But there was like one commercial she's talking about, kind of her facial features. It was stupid. It was silly. It was like, whatever. And of course, here comes the left. Oh, this is a commercial of white supremacy and Nazi nationalism and all that crap, da da da, because her saying she has good genes is white supremacist because of the Nazi party only wanting the one perfect race. It's like, are you serious? They're selling pants. How do you turn that into neo-Nazism? Get out of here. That's so, anyway. Rant over.
I haven't actually seen the commercial.
Oh, search the Conservative Twins when you get a chance. Whatever later. It's their latest video.
I will see it eventually.
Yeah,
people are going crazy over blue jeans.
You're gonna be amazed how ridiculous and stupid it is. It was Good Morning America called it out. The response, like Good Morning America wasn't saying anything negative about the commercial. They were just showing the response from some leftist Karen. This is just Nazism. It's like, shut up. It's blue jeans. Bitch, did you even know American Eagle was still in business? I didn't.
I think this is brilliant on American Eagle's part because they bring it back. Now we know that hey, holy shit, that place in the mall is still open.
Yeah, right.
Let's go check it out. They might have a coupon.
Where can we find a mall that's still open?
Oh shit! But the bad part is I've got to go to the mall. Fucking A.
We hit the food court while we're there.
Oh Jesus Christ! I haven't eaten at a mall food court in quite a while.
I just need a mall with an arcade.
Yeah. Those have died. All right, let me get rid of this. Whatever this. I honestly I haven't seen this. Let's find out what the
Superman?
fuck. This may be terrible. This may be awesome. I don't know. Let's find out together. Oh boy. All right.
All right.
We have not all right. This is proper weird. Let's go.
Più veloce della luce! Superman, grazie ai suoi superpoteri, sta volando sopra la città, ma improvvisamente si blocca. La sua supervista inquadra Dalia in pericolo.
Vogliamo $2 milioni e l'assicurazione di avere via libera fino all'aeroporto, altrimenti faremo esplodere la bomba e salteranno anche gli ostaggi.
Superman, aiuto! Amore mio, grazie Superman mio.
Ma che sei? Ma non è Dalia! Yoshi, c'è un errore! Scenda!
Where you come from?
Un bacio, mio eroe.
Dalia. What is this?
Coniglio, chi è? Che fa lassù? Io
No, it's not Bollywood. That's Italian, isn't it?
mi stavo rinfrescando.
Or is that Spanish? I don't speak a foreign language. What is this? Is this Sumerian?
Lady. Tiratelo giù!
What was that?
Oh, was that it?
That was it. Yeah, I'm gonna find out more about that. Oh, sweet God!
It's a gabagool, man. Fuck.
Zach, I'm gonna do something that I should not do right now. I'm gonna ask you, What song should I play while I look up the next Fresh Hell video?
They went to
Killer
keyboard
Kyle,
quick.
Killer Kyle, you are a legend among legend. You are a fucking legend among legends. You just hate Cash App. That's, hey, right on, right on, right on, right on. You are a legend. I don't have, in fact, the only, I don't have any fancy videos like the other channels. The only thing I can play for you, Killer Kyle, is this one. And
I'm so pale. You're on it.
What Velcro?
Oh, Brady makes a good point.
Me.
Me can poco me diston los panteles.
I'm trying to read it. It doesn't make any sense.
My brain hurts.
Your tampon fell out of your pantaloons? What? I don't know what this means. Hot So Pale is better than any fancy video I've seen on the other channels. Oh, just wait until I finally clip in the clips from the movie. Quack, 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 quack.
Not good at this, adult sh it.
All right. All right. You want to hear some Trevor Moore? All right. Is there some reason for that? That actually is like a good pick though, because I've had a few beers and it's going to take me a couple of minutes because like most of these videos, like as I'm scrolling through, I start giggling to myself, and it takes me a couple of minutes to get past one video. So I'm just like, oh, it's a time song.
Shut the fuck up, goddamn.
No rhyme to get down through, ladies.
How dare you?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, by popular demand of one man, this is one man's request to all. Holy shit, there are 60,000 of you in chat. Dear God.
Holla at your boy. I'm at the 7-Eleven parking lot patrolling LaCroix. Well into my 30s and still permanently living. Yeah, I'm not good at this adult shit. I've been a grown-up for a long time now. Can you help me tie this tie? Because I don't know how. All of my friends have good jobs, houses, pensions, and stocks. But moving on is an achievement I can't seem to unlock. My clothes are all arranged in a giant pile. I think my cat is dead in there cause I ain't seen him a while. We're closed 4 days in a row, smoke cigarettes in the shower. When I was a kid by now I thought I'd work at Nintendo Power. If you invite me out to something I'm probably gonna pass. Tonight is the high school reunion of my senior class. They're all talking about their children, wives, and career paths. While I'm at home, high as hell making big castles in Minecraft. I call this beauty the Wang Trade Center. It gets hit by penis planes on the left with the schlong timber. And never forget, better yet, always remember, not a single penis plane hit Tallywhacker 7 ever. Jizz fuel cannot melt steel boners, but insurance paid off double to their builder balls owner. I know that was a sophomoric rhyme, but that is not all that I'm doing with the years of my prime. I also run a forum for hentai of Land Before Time. This is Littlefoot and Ducky engaged in a 69, but it's embarrassing to be this age and still start to sweat when someone has to use your laptop for the internet. Here we go, this game is called Autofill Russian Roulette, and there's only 3 safe letters in the alphabet left. Oh God, please don't let him type a Y or a P or
an X or an R or a T or a B. Yo, on second thought, hey, give that laptop back to me. Angle the screen and discreetly click reset history.
I'm not good at this adult shit. Holla at your boy. I'm at the 7-Eleven parking lot, patrolling LaCroix. Well into my 30s and still permanently lit. Yeah, I'm not good at this adult shit. Holla at your boy. I'm at the 7-Eleven parking lot, patrolling LaCroix. Well into my 30s and still permanently lit. Yeah, I'm not good at this adult shit.
Huh, maybe I don't respect myself. Taco Bell 4 times a week. I don't do this for my health, but I cannot eat at home because it always makes me nauseous. Brita filter ain't been changed since W was still in office. Yeah, take 2 to streets, we running all this. Donuts in the parking lot down at where the new mall is. So why you sit and watch TV with your dumb wife and dumb baby? I'm out there bombing the city and got the whole squad with me. Yeah, the squad's pretty much just Raul. He speak English, no that good, but he still seems pretty cool. He doesn't know it, but he's probably like my closest friend. He lets me read magazines without having to buy them.
Gas station, taking out some cash. Eating a salad sandwich, standing over the trash. Got so much garbage in the car that I can't see out the back. My entire grocery list is just liquor and snacks.
Every day when I wake up, I eat a bag of sour worms. Every day when I wake up, I eat a bag of sour worms. Every day when I wake up, I eat a bag of sour worms. Every day when I wake up, I eat a bag of sour worms. Trying to grow up, but I don't know how to start. For Halloween, I get kids Nicorette and old Pop-Tarts. Sleep with the TV on, cause I'm not cool with the dark. And I'll turn around and go home instead of parallel park. Friends while this breastfeeding at brunch on the strip. Put my shades on so they can't tell I'm trying to see nits. Still need to ask them both to help me figure out what to tip. And take an Uber home because it's noon and I'm pretty ripped. And I don't know if it's heroic or depressing as shit, but don't think I'll figure life out, so I might as well quit. And if you ever get tired of trying to work it all out, you know where to come and find me if you wanna hang out.
Holla at your boy. I'm at the 7-Eleven parking lot, patrolling LaCroix. Well into my 30s and still permanently lit. Yeah, I'm not good at this adult shit. Holla at your boy. I'm at the 7-Eleven parking lot, patrolling LaCroix. Well into my 30s and still permanently lit. Yeah, I'm not good at this adult shit.
Jesus, that was a hell of a song. It's a hell of a song there you requested. Good Lord. What could I possibly do that would torture some of you? Oh, Buff. I know what to do to Buff. In fact, I don't know that everybody's seen this. If everybody has,
I'll give you a preemptive fuck you.
It's Pearl Gross, and I like to do a little bit of comedy once in a while about my brother Bob. You know,
Hey everybody, this is the comedic stylings of Pearl Gross.
Best comedian in the world.
She is, you guys have no, like some of you have seen her, those that have not, prepare. She did one, what's up Velcro? She did one performance and this is it. This is it right here. We got it on tape.
I heard Bob sing tonight. Gets kind of nervous when he gets up here. You know, I got all the talent, but he got the looks. Boy, I tell you, I have to watch him all the time. I've got 3 kids and 7 grandkids. Just had one born the 14th of February on Valentine's Day. So a little girl named Samantha. So she's a sweet little doll. First, I'd like to tell you a joke about my brother Bob. You know, we travel all over the South, and Bob is something else. I tell you, I get so embarrassed when I'm with Bob. It's terrible. The other day, Bob went down on the beach, you know, and he's 90-pound weakling, you know, down there. 200-pound bully knocked the sand in his face. Bob said, I got to gain some weight. He come home, he gained some weight all right. He got up to 200 pounds, and guess what?
What?
He went back to that there beach, and the 400-pound bullies kicked sand in his face. And do you think he's going to gain 400 pounds? Probably will, the way he eats. We went down south here a while back, and Bob, we was at the gas station, and Bob got out, always got to go to the bathroom. Every time we stop, that man has to, that's the first stop, you know, like a little bitty kid. Well, he went to the bathroom, and when he got to that bathroom, come out, this old dog, this old mangy looking dog started ambling across the parking lot, and Bob said, "Sir, will your dog bite?" Sir said, "No, my dog don't bite." Bob reached down to pet that old dog, and that dog took his hand off. Just about.
Oh.
Bob said, "I thought you said your dog didn't bite, man." And he said, "That ain't my dog." Bob went across town the other day and on the bus, and he's all the time, like I said, he's just such an embarrassment to me. He went across town the other day on the bus and jumped out and run in Ace Hardware. Y'all know what Ace Hardware is. Well, he run in Ace Hardware and said, "I need a mousetrap." And the lady said, "Well, just a minute, sir. I'm waiting on a customer." Bob says, "Well, hurry up in a hurry. I got to catch a bus." And she says, "Feller, we ain't got one that big." So, see, I'm telling you, he's just embarrassing me all the time. I'd like to sing a couple of songs tonight, and the first one is a poem that was written by a lady named Edith, and it was written from Reva Unsicker at a bad time in her life. And listen to the words as we sing this song. Reva put it to music, and it's got a beautiful message. Kinds of things we pray for, it is better we be without, and you may have to wait till tomorrow. It's time for the answer you're seeking tonight. You know, this is Easter, and Easter is a time of rejoicing because of the resurrection, and that's why we're praising the Lord in song tonight in our gospel songs. But before I sign off, I'd like to sing a silly song to my brother Bob. Okay, Jack, are you ready? Can you do that? I love my Bobby loves me. Ain't nobody as happy as me. Take it that's only time.
Good Lord.
An absolute American treasure.
Yeah. If you guys weren't laughing when Pearl was doing her thing, fuck you. You ain't American.
She will be the new host of the Tonight Show.
She's gonna take. Oh my God! Can you imagine? I would watch that over Colbert, or actually any night show right now. I would watch that.
Yeah.
Damn it! I've got to buy another cord. Not liking this. Not liking this at all. That means I'm gonna have to hit a button on a computer.
Okay. I have to check out.
Oh shit! You want the old stuff? Okay. Good God. It's a weird one. It's a fucking weird one to request. I think I know where. Go ahead, Buff. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Oh no, I gotta take my favorite place in the morning. Oh, Sheffield. But everybody have a great night. Thanks for tuning in to the Cody Show. Always come back, check in. Brady, I love you. Even though I had fun with you. But all you fuckers in chat, Nicole, Gorilla, Lisa B, shit, whoever the hell else is in here. I know there's probably some people I'm missing. Zach, we'll holler at you later. Good luck with that fundraiser. I'm gonna promote you. But you guys have a great night. Thank you, of course, Calder, for having me.
Yes, man. Yes, sir. Always a great time hanging out with you, Buff.
Well, have fun with your antics.
Oh,
I'll let y'all later.
all right, man. I had back-to-back. Oh, okay. She had back-to-back detached gorillas from her retinas. So now she's got surgeries on her 7 eyes, 8th on her right eye. Okay. Just trauma from the past surgeries. You get 8 eyes? It's weird. What? Back to back to back. Oh, I see it now. I don't know if this song is going to play right because I'm having to play it off a browser. Not. So what I'm going to do, Gorilla Biscuits, is I'm going to drop this, and I'll drop this in Discord to you too. Because I don't think, Zach, you're going to tell me if this sounds right when I play it, but this is a link. You let me know, and I'm going to be looking up a Fresh Hell video right now while, oh shit, I've got to pull it up. That's right. Yeah, I got to pull this up. I could have looked this up on my phone, but this is either going to be extremely loud or extremely soft. So sorry.
Stephanie, would you meet me please in the center of the park where I saw you first? And if I asked you out, would you say no? You would, because you did it in my dreams. Oh, I need you, Stephanie. I know you're the girl for me. You know it too. When you're around, will you talk to me? If I talk to you, Stephanie, when your eyes close, I can tell that you're drifting far away to a place that you call your own. And I heard the news that your boyfriend got the blues when you kicked him out the door. Well, I heard that, and I got off the floor. I know you're the girl for me. You know it too. When you're out, will you talk to me? If I talk to you,
That's my old stuff. That's my old stuff. That's my old stuff. There's that hiss again. There's that old hiss. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That band was my baby. That band was my like the beginning songs were like all heartbreak songs, and then I had my accident, and then after my accident, that's when the songs got like crazier, just just crazier. You got anything, Zach? Zach, I'm going to play this video for you. And I want you to believe, I really do. I want you to believe that the lady in this video and the gentleman are actually jazz. What's the word I'm looking for? What the fuck is the word? Well, Gorilla Biscuits, I don't play shit over here. But yeah. I have to admit, like, there was a few of my songs that were like, but like most of the time we had fun playing them on stage, like really had fun. What is the word I'm looking like? If you're like really good at an instrument, how about I just play the video instead of trying to do what happens in so many debates where they go, well, why don't you define that? I don't know what that means. Why don't you define what you're telling me about? No, you tell me what you're defining. 3 hours later, I still don't know what you mean by that. All right, are you ready for this, Zach? I don't know if you've seen this or not. I don't know if Gorilla Biscuits has seen this or not. I may run a lot of people off with this one right here, but this lady right here, is Mary something. I can't think of her name, but she is a jazz. What the fuck is the word that I'm trying to think of? Anyway, let's just hear this. Let me just shut the fuck up and hit play.
Turn your 5 cents a share into 95 cents a share. Mouthwaters, overhead bands, electronics. But you better get it early. Make some money because research indicates hard to live original words, even hidden information is worth even hidden.
Yeah, I mean, like, I love it. All right, yeah, like when you're saying it looks like Bloomington, Indiana, the thing about it is, like, that's the I know I typed it out anyway, but I'll say it out loud. The site I sent you is a dude from Indiana. Our drummer, our like Andy, the drummer, like our main drummer, he was from Indiana. Yeah, dude, we used to go like from Nashville, and then we would play Bowling Green, and then we would go up and we'd play Indianapolis, and then we would come back to what the fuck was it? And then we'd somewhere in Kentucky. Then we'd come back to Nashville. Like we would do, like that would be like our weekends. Like that was so, man, God, so much fun. So much fun. So much fun. But don't let your kids do it. Don't let your kids do it. Don't let your kids do it. But yeah, that was so much fun. And definitely do this right here. Everybody that is here. Caldy, do you know conspiracy music on YouTube? What? I don't know what she's asking. Like the person? The person or the man? Or the what? What is she asking? I'm guessing no. I will find that out. We played with a band called Brando, was the band that we played with most of the time. Brando and shit, what were the other bands? There was the Elms that came from there or somewhere around there, but they were a Christian rock band at that. No, I haven't heard of them. No, I haven't heard of that. But I'll tell you what it was like. You walked in, like to the right of you was kind of like the open bar, and then to the left it was kind of like a split thing, and there was this huge stage. Like that was the place we played at. I can't remember. It was more like a theater that we played when we played in Indianapolis. But Gorilla Biscuits, you've actually had a song requested for you. I don't know how you feel about that, but someone has requested a song for you. Zach, did you see that earlier? Did you miss that, Zach? Zach's like, fuck yeah, I missed it. Gorilla, you had a song requested for you. Let me find it. It was Sweet Nicole that did the request. She basically said, Gorilla Biscuits, it was kind of dirty what she said. But she said that the thing she wants to do to your mom, it's weird. It's weird. I think Nicole just wants to hear this song, and she can't bring herself to just say, hey, Caldy, can you play that song? She has such a weird way of like, hey, I bet old Gorilla Biscuits wouldn't FaceTime his mom. I'll play the song, Nicole. You just gotta ask. And then, my God, I'm the fresh hell I'm gonna unleash upon you people. You should all be ashamed.
Pour me a drink and clear my schedule. I'm a FaceTime with my mom tonight. These 40 minutes are essential. I'm a FaceTime with my mom tonight. I call, she answers, and her hair is wet. I say, did you just shower? She says, says, how'd you guess? I say your hair is wet, she says, oh yeah. I tell my boys I need some space, yeah. I'ma FaceTime with my mom tonight. She'll hold her iPhone 5 no further than 6 inches from her face, yeah. I'ma FaceTime with my mom tonight. She says, oh look who's here, say hi to Dad. He says, how you doing? But I say I'm not so bad. And that's the deepest talk we've ever had. Watching as she looks for her glasses. I'ma FaceTime with my mom tonight. She'll tell me all about the season 6 finale of The Blacklist. I'ma FaceTime with my mom tonight. My mother's covering her camera with her thumb. I'll waste my time FaceTiming with my mom. My mother's covering her camera with her thumb. I'll waste my time FaceTiming with my mom. My mother's covering her camera with her thumb. I'll waste my time FaceTiming with my mom. My mother's covering her camera with her thumb. I'll waste my time FaceTiming with my mom.
Yeah. What a beautiful song, Zach. How dare you say that Nicole has terrible taste in music backstage before this show started? How dare you say that Nicole has absolutely no taste in anything artistic or music? How dare you say that about her, Zach? How dare you say that? What the hell's oh shit, I'm like reading chat. I'm half. Good Lord. Oh, I see what's going on now. But there for a second I was like, what the fuck are they talking about down there? All right, Zach. Zach, this is your choice. The Puppet Song or Magic Salesman video. This is your choice. Number 2? You want number 2? Are you sure? Oh shit. You know what, Zach? Zach? You know what's really going to happen? We're getting both of them, buddy. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen because I don't I like to keep everybody happy here, especially myself. If I can find this song. Where is the song? Well, I guess we're watching the video first. Number 2. Oh, of course, Zach chooses that one. All right. Here we go. That actually gives me time.
Nicole D. I didn't say fucking sh it about Nicole.
Jesus.
Folks, if you're just now joining us, we have a vast array of chat.
You got to warn me before you do that voice, buddy. You got to send me a text and say, "Hey, I'm about to do that." You can't just do that.
It's beautiful flasks and flagons, all at discount dealings. Really, any vessel for hot liquids, cold fluids, juices, or soups. We even have cups for smaller cups. Now, folks, we are just getting started. This mug is a little different from the others in that it does have a handle. Now, this ergonomic, hand-carved woodcraft design is actually elven. So as you can see, this orb shows you alternate versions of yourself, dimension-wise. And it seems in this universe, I'm a cup salesman. where I mostly sell cups. You can have Galzer's Orb of Multiversal Viewing for the low price of $45.95 or a Vampire's Diary.
Yes, I can.
Now,
Don't say
change
I
that
can't.
channel,
I'll
folks,
hack
because we
you.
have more magic items at bargain prices. I was just
Zach's out of control tonight. Dang, Zach, you're out of control.
telling Neil this
Yes,
next
I
item
can.
is
Don't say I can't.
perfect for
I'll
all
hack
you
you.
dungeon delvers out there. This is Gwybine's Pocket Stairs. Now, if you wish to skip a floor of any dungeon, labyrinth, Puzzlemancer's Crypt, simply unfurl this intricate swatch of hand-woven Penduvian astral flax, like so. And suddenly, a structurally sound staircase will manifest through the floor, providing a pathway roughly 1 story in depth to the layer below. Just beware, the stairs have a 50% chance of summoning a Faustian demon at the bottom who will attempt to bargain your soul for a big red gem. Ignore this mischievous imp, as the gem holds no power and is made of paper mache. The stairs are real, though, and they're $8.95, or one of the many bone keys to the Blood Bridge. Moving on, this next one's a fun one, folks. This is the Scabbard of Shadows. Now, how does this one work? Well, it's pretty simple. If you bequeath this unique sheath to an eager thief, he'll become fleet of feet to sneak beneath a meek sheik or chief to relieve them from any antique piece he seeks. Now, these are 3 apiece, or free if you take a peek or maybe tweak one of my reeking teeth. I'll also throw in this fucking necklace that makes you rhyme a bunch. Moving on, this next one's a bit of a saucy one. This is the mirror of the amorous incubus. Now, this mirror peers into your soul's most carnal desires and reflects back the visage of the one you lust for most. Now, I haven't tried this, folks, but if it doesn't reflect back Morgantha, the bar wench down by the horse and bean,
whoa,
it's busted.
Oh, we'll see.
Maybe it is busted. I guess it's just a fancy-looking mirror. I do look rather dashing, though. Neil, go ahead and get this out of here. Let's see, what's next? Oh, this is Spanaglasty's whistle. Now, Spanaglasty was 800 pounds, and this is his whistle. So this is 1020, but I'd be willing to barter for Gordimer's flute or Painter's pipe. This cute little guy is Wizbo. Now, Wizbo, or
everybody say, hey, Wizbo. Hey, Wizbo. Zach, is this why you had me play this? Is this because of Wizbo? Oh, Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wizbo's world.
Wisborius Talvanus, the Black Tyrant, as he was known during his vile reign, was a twisted sorcerer and dark defiler who ruled over the territories of Skint and most of southern Teravia with an iron fist during the age of iron fisting. Now, he was solely responsible for the genocide of the Nivirian elves, but was later thwarted by his apprentice, Ventrilotrax, bless his light, who shattered his amulet and transmuted his body into the flaccid felt form before you. He killed at my nephew's last birthday. It was a bloodbath. Say hi, Wizbo. The only way he talks is if you torture him. Can't use him like a regular puppet because his butt's still real, but he's free. Well, he's not free. He's still trapped in his puppet form, but he's yours as long as you torture him. Okay. These are smoke bombs. If you need to get away, just throw one of these down to create a bunch of smoke, and you can get away during the smoke. So these aren't magical but not everything has to be crazy.
Oh,
These are $4 each.
I love this so much.
And we are moving on. Folks, this Mystic Hourglass, beautiful Geldian craftsmanship, when inverted, will reweave the...
I just want everyone to pay attention to what this magic chronoglass of momentous deliberation will do. This is quite amazing what it does.
The very threads of fate and time, allowing you to remake any crucial decisions within the last 10 to 15 minutes. Unfortunately, it's only powered by the regret felt upon realizing you should have ordered fajitas after you ordered some other shit and you watched someone else get their fajitas. So really the only thing this lets you do is go back in time to get fajitas.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Zach, what have you done to us? What are you doing? What are you doing, Zach? What are you doing? Yeah, it's only 80,000 gold.
You could also kill a bunch of people in a Chili's to let out some darkness.
Oh boy.
As long as it's within the fajita time frame. You can undo that decision as well as the fajita one. So this is the most expensive item on today's broadcast, and it's not for sale. Now, folks, this next item is so new, so exclusive, I haven't even seen it yet. Go ahead and bring it out, Neil. Now, folks, I am so excited about this. If this is what I think it is one of a kind and truly a sight to behold. Neil, what the hell is that? I don't like that. Get that out of here. No, don't put it down.
Oh boy.
Just get out.
Oh boy.
Sorry about that, folks. Neil used to be a chair. He got polymorphed into a guy. He was a chair before. Finally, we have this barrel of arcane jest. Now, this puppy is filled to the...
I'm sorry, that still gets me. He was a chair before. I love that. I love that.
Brim with divine inspiration regarding prop-based magic item humor. Now, I can personally assure you this works every time. It's so easy to use. What I do is I simply scrape the bottom of this barrel, and when I'm done sort of picking the splinters from my fingernails, I'll find like a pun or something about a sword. Yeah, so in this universe, it seems I'm a little more meta than usual. Also, the curtains were different. That's $2.99 or a one-sided coin. Up next, we have, I think it's a cup.
Not a bad deal. If you can get a one-sided coin and trade it for that, not a bad deal. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, if y'all aren't subbed up to Stolen Spirits, that is it's not an easy watch, but it's one of those where it's yeah, that's one that needs eyes on it. Like out of all the channels going on and stuff like that, I would say like, you know, put some eyes on that one. Put some eyes on that one because yeah. Yeah, y'all have the families on there that are just I swear to God, this is going to be the worst segue in a minute when I go to this next song. It's going to be a terrible segue from this, but yeah, like it's absolutely terrible. what's going on native lands. I've heard that the FBI is now actually paying attention to that, so maybe that's good. But that doesn't help the old stuff. That doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't help when. Yeah, that's. Yeah, Kyle, it's not an easy watch, but like literally, it's in fact, I don't want to say too much about it, but like basically, like there are different rules on the reservation than apply like around here, and apparently, like in some places, it's there are no investigations that go on, and it's dirty, very dirty. Very not that our local sheriff's department is perfect or anything, but what was I going to play? What was the other one? What was I saying? The puppet song? Oh shit. Yeah. I got to do something to lighten the mood now. We got to lighten the mood. We got to lighten the mood. Like, yeah, we got to lighten the mood. This song goes out to everybody. Yeah, It exactly. Like I watch their streams and I'm sitting there going like, what the fuck? Like most of the, I'm sitting there going like, what the fuck? Like how? What the fuck? How? But there's nothing I can do about that right now. So let's other than I'm once again like everybody sub up to Stolen Spirits. Tell all your friends in Discord. Let me see. What is the loudest shout I can do for this? Tell everybody in Discord, share it on Discord when you see them go live. And you know what? I'm bad about that. I'll start trying to share that one too. Because I've been kind of bad about that, about sharing myself. But Gorilla Biscuits, of course you're going to bed. Up though, so you've passed the test. Gorilla Biscuits, on your way out, I would like to tell you this.
Hey kids, today we're going to learn about the world. The world that's around us is pretty amazing, but how does it work? It must be complicated. The secret is the world can only work when everything works together. A bee drinks from a flower and leaves with its pollen. A squirrel in a tree spreads the seeds that have fallen. Everything works together. The biggest elephant, the littlest fly. The gophers underground, the birds in the sky. And every single cricket, every fish in the sea gives what they can and gets what they need. That is how the world works. That is how the world works. From A to zebra to the worms in the dirt. That's how it works. Hey everyone, look who stopped by to say hello. It's Socko. Hey! Where you been, Socko?
I've been where I always am when you're not wearing me on your hand. In a frightening liminal space between states of being. Not quite dead, not quite alive. It's similar to a constant state of sleep paralysis.
Socko, we were just talking about the world and how it works.
Boy, that sounds complicated.
Do you have anything you'd want to teach us about the world?
I wouldn't say anything that you probably haven't already said yourself.
I don't know about that, Socko. How about you give it a try?
All right. The simple narrative taught in every history class is demonstrably false and pedagogically classist. Don't you know the world is built with blood and genocide and exploitation? The global network of capital essentially functions to separate the worker from the means of production, and the FBI killed Martin Luther King. Private property's inherently theft, and neoliberal fascists are destroying the left, and every politician, every cop on the street protects the interests of the pedophilic corporate elite. That is how the world works. That is how the world works. Genocide the natives, say you got to it first. That's how it works.
That's pretty intense.
No shit.
What can I do to help?
Read a book or something, I don't know. Just don't burden me with the responsibility of educating you. It's incredibly exhausting.
I'm sorry, Socko. I was just trying to become a better person.
Why do you rich fucking white people insist on seeing every socio-political conflict through the myopic lens of your own self-actualization? This isn't about you, so either get with it or get out of the fucking way.
Watch your mouth, buddy. Remember who's on whose hand here.
But that's what have you not been fucking listening? We are entrenched
all
in a
right,
wait, no, please, I don't want to go back. I can't go back, please. Please. I'm sorry.
Are you going to behave yourself?
Yes.
Yes. What?
Yes, sir.
Look at me.
Yes, sir.
That's better. That is how the world works. That is how the world works. I hope you learned your lesson.
I did, and it hurt.
That's how
it works.
All right. Killer Kyle, the thing about Zach's like, motherfucker, I got it. What you doing? Posting in on my thing. I know what my role is here, Zach. My role is to play music. You got yourself muted in.
Oh, Killer Kyle, I'll get a Mac Mini that will plug into my laptop and act like a Mac so I can build apps.
I think he's getting like just a Mac Mini, but then we can. Because here's the deal. He texted me earlier and said that he needed to do a fundraiser for a MacBook Pro. But when I saw what he was asking I was like, wait, this doesn't make sense. Like if you get like a MacBook of that one, that's an older MacBook. Like you can just get a mini Mac and it will be better. So I don't know what the the newest one is what we're gonna be shooting to get him. Right there. Ask away, Zach. He is asking, what do you want? Can we get one of the ladies to drop Zach's PayPal in chat? I'm not sure, but I think I think I know what Killer Kyle's up to. Can we get sweet Zach Kiss's PayPal dropped in chat, please? So you need that one. All right. So scroll down. So you're looking at $7.99. You're looking at $7.99. We can definitely raise that for you, especially with Killer Kyle on board. We can raise that for you. We can raise that for you. Yeah, and right there, I think that's Zach Kisses. I think that's your link. Yeah, right there. Because I am not opposed. Like, if you can drop his PayPal just right in the chat, that'd be great. UPS. Yeah. Wait. Oh, Killer Kyle, are you talking about like setting it up for him? He sets his own shit up. If I'm reading that right. I may be reading that wrong, but if you're saying like if he needs someone to set it up, no, he does this shit by himself. Like me and like when we got him the board, we how many weeks did we spend? That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We're not talking about that right now. Yeah. Here in a couple of minutes, I have a song for Bratty. Here in a couple of minutes, I have a song for Bratty when we get done with this, because yeah. Yep, he wants the Mac Mini. Should I play Bratty's song while we're doing this chat? Because I feel like I can play a song while we're doing this chat. Like I don't want to interrupt this because. But yeah, Bratty, this song goes out to you, madam. You, madam. You out there laughing. You out there giggling. Yeah. This song goes out to you, Bratty. This song goes out to you, madam. I just feel this like this is your song. I don't know why I feel like this is your song.
I used to run for miles. I used to ride my bike. I used to wake up with a smile and go to bed at night with a dream. But now I'm turning 30. No. I used to be the young one. Got used to meeting people who weren't used to meeting someone who was born in 1990. No way. Yeah, I was born in 1990. Now I'm turning 30. God damn it. Turning 30, 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 turning 30. I'm turning 30, turning 30, turning 30, turning 30. When he was 27, my granddad fought in Vietnam. When I was 27, I built a birdhouse with my mom. Oh, fuck. How am I 30? I used to make fun of the boomers. In retrospect, a bit too much. Now all these fucking Zoomers are telling me that I'm out of touch. Oh yeah? Well, your fucking phones are poisoning your minds, okay? So when you develop a dissociative mental disorder in your late 20s, don't come crawling back to me. Turning 30, turning 30, turning 30, turning 30, turning 30, turning 30. Turning 30, turning 30, turning 30, turning 30, turning 30, turning 30. I'm turning 30, turning 30, turning 30, turning. And now my stupid friends are having stupid children. 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 And now my stupid friends are having stupid children. My stupid friends are having stupid children. My stupid friends are having stupid children. Stupid fucking ugly boring children.
Hold on, holy sh it. Thank you so much, Killer Kyle. He gave me the whole thing to get it.
Yeah. That's what I was telling you. Killer Kyle is a real one. Killer Kyle, you rock. You rock. You fucking rock, sir. Never a bad word will be said about Killer Kyle. Not in my chat. Never. Never. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that was. And what he said was, he said sent, and he said, pass it on. Zach, you are the person that I know on the internet more than anybody else that passes things on. Like, you are a very kind individual. I'm not going to glaze you too much because you're one of my friends. So I'm not gonna go too much in the glazing thing. Yep. He just said it out loud. Thank you. Yep. Everybody heard that. 100%. Got a tear in my eye. Got a tear in my eye. I got a fly in my eye, mama. Damn, Killer Kyle. Making me tear up all over here. I don't need, like. Kyle gets a thinking, Brady gets an oh shit. Damn, dude, you were happy. Shit. Hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah, Zach, we gotta calm you down, man. I'm trying to think like what's oh yeah. Yeah, Zach. Keep putting it out. All right, Zach, what song you want to hear? You've already reached your goal before we even started the fun. Killer Kyle already crushed it. Killer Kyle brought the fire in. What song do you want to play for Killer Kyle? And don't make it too gay. If you say the gays got married after Killer Kyle just bought you that, it's going to be weird. Oh shit. Brady needs shoes. Is sweet Brady having to walk around with those big old feet touching the ground? Is sweet Brady having to walk around barefoot again? Kyle, you made my eyes leak. Jesus. You made my eyes spout water. I wear kids shows, you see, so they're cheaper sometimes, you see, eh? What? Just wear shoes your size, madam. You don't have to steal from children to put them on your feet. Just get some shoes your own size. Nuts. I wear kid shoes, you see, so they're cheaper sometimes. Rah! That's Brady's voice. I've got it. Rah! I've got it. Rah! Yeah, that's it. Rah! All right, Zach, what song you want to hear? And it can't be The Gays Got Married.
About mouthwash.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah. We're getting in trouble tonight, folks. We're getting in trouble tonight. That's all right. I don't even know how to introduce this song. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a song about living in Mississippi, and sometimes that beer store closed down at 8 p.m. at night, and that just ain't time to end the party, ladies and gentlemen. And that's where my friend Unique Preppin's song comes in right here. What the hell's going on down here? We get the pink curry puffs out. What the hell? What are you talking about, Nicole? Ain't no pink curry furry coat. Ain't nothing. What the
This
the hell?
next song is another country song. Your favorite. Yeah. And this song is about what most good country songs are about, drinking. So, there we go.
Take me to jail.
Me and Jesse's cousin went to the Chevron after work to grab a couple Sixers and some beefy jerk. The man behind the counter said he'd like to see ID. I handed him one of a guy who sort of looked like me. He frowned and asked me what was my address. I knew the street, but I couldn't quite get the rest. I said I'd lost my real ID and that we would pay him double. We swore that we weren't cops and that he wouldn't get in trouble. He smiled and said, I'm sorry, but it's already 12:04. And the state says it's too late to sell alcohol anymore. Sadly, we went to put back the beer, but then a bottle caught my eye, and I got an idea. What about mouthwash? What about huff and paint? You don't need ID to buy it, and you can't arrive too late. What about mouthwash? What about smelling glue? If they say you can't buy liquor, and some cough syrup should do. Before we count this night up as a loss, say what about mouthwash? Sitting in the truck in the parking lot, underneath the moon and all them stars. We don't need their liquor stores and we don't need their bars. Drinking Listerine and tonic. Jesse's cousin sipped a scope and coke. A Robitussin and Red Bull, now that shit ain't no joke. But something changed within me at that store. Beer and spirits just don't cut it anymore. The whispers that I hear, and the looks that I keep getting when I toast with a Dimetap daiquiri at a fancy wedding. And last night a cop pulled me over, going down 95 South, and he saw the Sherman Williams all over my nose and mouth. He just looked straight at me with a pity in his eyes, like he just seen the depths of sadness a man can have inside, and the lengths to which he'll go to numb it down for another day. He looked as if he'd cry, but then he just walked away. I watched as he rolled off down the interstate, and then I thought to myself, that's another reason this stuff's great. What about mouthwash? What about smelling glue? When the police pull you over, they ain't sure what to do. What about mouthwash? Or even hand sanitizer? When they check your glove compartment, they won't be none the wiser before we count this night up as a loss. Say, what about mouthwash? What about mouthwash?
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What you got, Zach? I see you typing over there something.
Well, that's ridiculous. The tax is $58.33 more, so we can raise that Wednesday.
Yeah, don't worry about that, man. Dude, don't sweat that. Don't sweat that, Zach. Zach, don't sweat that, buddy. Buddy. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Don't sweat that. Now, I need to show Nicole, sweet Nicole, if she's still here. She's probably run away. But I saw this video on flirting. Yeah. I saw this video on flirting, guys, and it's very instructional. I think we should all watch it together. What do y'all think? I think that's fine. That's awesome, Caldy. Let's do it. Hey, thank you, guys. Let's do it.
Do you want to learn how to flirt? What is flirting? Is it eye contact? Is it touching? Is it smiling? I'm Gail Prince. Join us for flirting. How to do it right. A class on flirting. What is flirting? Give me some words that define flirting. Blank. Playing. Chuck?
Just having fun.
Having fun. Another word.
Sex.
This lady has literally taught me how to flirt. Like I didn't know what was going on until I saw this lady. Thank you so much for appearing, lady.
Sex is flirting. Not all the time. We're going to talk about that. The first thing that a woman can do is wear props. Now, what's
Yeah, ladies. So I need y'all to go out into public wearing props.
a prop? You all look puzzled. What's a prop? Come on up here. Show us your props. Do you see what she's wearing? These are pencils. Now, tell.
Then if they want my number, I just take them.
That's terrific. That's terrific. So wearing props. What's another prop? That's the best. What's another prop? A brooch, a pin. What else?
Brooch.
A real unusual necklace.
I have never flirted with a lady that's wearing a brooch. Like if I see a lady wearing a brooch, I'm like, I don't know. Nope.
They get in a certain Hey, very good. That's good. That's very good, Ann. show our group here how you would lick your lips. Thank you. Okay, go.
What are you reading?
Oh, the Wall Street Journal stock section.
You read that all the time?
Well, pretty much on a daily basis.
Why is that?
I'm just trying to follow my investments.
Oh, you have a lot of investments?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I don't want to hear about your ex-wife or your ex-husband. I don't want to hear about your children. Don't talk about scars or...
Right there. Right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to hear about your ex or your children or your scars. Don't know what the fuck is going on with this video. I love it though.
Or operations. Nobody wants to hear about that. You did terrific. Give yourself a big hand.
Woo. How you doing, Zach? Don't look at me like that.
Oh, Killer Kyle, I'm not worried about taxes, but it's $58.33 more.
We got you on that, buddy. We got you on that. 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 We will do that on Wednesday. We'll do that on Wednesday. Boom, 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 boom. I forgot what I was going to play next. Hey, Nicole, what was I going to play next? So no kids, exes or scars. What about shit stories, Cody? No. Once again, yeah. If you ladies want to hit on the hottie known as Caldy, you can't talk about your kids, your exes, your stars, crapping your pants in your Volvo. I don't know. I actually I don't know what that woman was talking about. Kids, exes, scars, and crapping yourself while you're walking up the stairs. That's flirting. That's literally flirting these days. I don't know what. Yeah. I'll do it Wednesday. Mooseman says, I'm so old I could flirt with all the ladies and get away with it. I'm waiting for that day, sir. I'm waiting for that day. I'm waiting for that day. I see it happening all the time, and I'm like, God, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, you made it. You made it. Like, if I did it, it's going to be creepy, and you did it. You made it. Wow, way to go. All right, Nicole, this is your song choice. Sweet, sweet Nicole. I rarely do this, but sweet, sweet Nicole, what song do you want to hear? It's going to be something like, I want to hear that song about butterfly kisses. That's my favorite song of all time. Is there like such a delay going on? Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy. All right. How did he or she react, Bratty? I'm guessing most realtors I've seen nowadays are ladies. So how did that go? How did that go? And please tell us all the details. All the details. Unless it was a dude, then we don't want to hear. Then it's gross and look, we don't want to hear about it. Sorry, I left for a second. My front door camera was going off. Dang, I don't know. My song picker is broken. Holy shit, Nicole. Holy shit. Nicole, seriously think about it. You don't want me to pick the song. Let me warn you, Lightning Bolt. You don't want me to pick the song. Lightning Bolt. You don't want me to pick the song. I forget the names of the song you're playing. Yeah, I need the list. No, I'll play something nice. I think I've got about I'm here for a couple more songs. Zach has met his goal. Things are good. Yeah. I know, dude. You're over the fucking moon. The only songs I know are the Bo Burnham songs. Well, sweet Nicole, let me introduce you to someone else named Henry Phillips. If we're gonna stick with comedy, which I think I will for this one. Play the Bratty set. I don't know how to look that one up. I haven't been able to find that one. Can you flirt with him now that I know? Can I flirt with him now that I know? Sure. I don't know what the hell's going on in chat anymore. I have no idea. Like I don't know. I don't know what the hell's here. This song is for you, sweet Nicole.
I'm waking up at 2 p.m. My eyes are barely open and my head is kind of pounding from the drinking and the smoking and my whole apartment reeks. I haven't showered in 2 weeks. Things are looking kind of bleak cause I'm alone again. I used to have a girlfriend till I asked her for some money and I spent it all on drinking, which she didn't think was funny. Then I entertained her sister in a game of Naked Twister and I guess that pissed her off cause I'm alone again. I'm alone again and I really don't know why. I'm alone again, I'm a pretty decent guy. Why you had to say goodbye, I'll never know. I'm hanging with my buddies, hitting all our favorite places, and I try to talk to ladies, but the pattern never changes. masturbation, I'm alone again. I'm watching Law and Order while I wallow in self-pity, and I'm listening to music that I used to think was shitty, like the theme song from Titanic or The Wind Beneath My Wings. Suddenly it speaks to me 'cause I'm alone again. I'm alone again and I'm miserable as hell. I'm alone again and I hope you are as well. Making love all by myself, it's I drank a fifth of vodka, then I threw up in the sewer. Now the bars that serve me drinks are getting far between and fewer. Take another shot of Jack, thinking how to get you back. Does anybody have some crack? 'Cause I'm alone again. I'm alone again and I don't know what to do. I'm alone again and it's all because of you. Making love all by myself, it's wrong. I'm alone again and I'm miserable as hell. I'm alone again and I hope you are as well. Making love all by myself, it's
Alone again. It's the same old thing. Going out to bars, trying to talk to girls and having them give me those lines that they give you right off the bat to let you know that they're not interested. Like, I'm seeing somebody right now, or I'm in a relationship, or I'm married, or how'd you get here? I thought we had a restraining order. Where are you taking me? You just passed my exit picture, hands out of my pants. I'm religious. I don't know. By the way, what is this, like the Beach Boys or something? This is not supposed to be a happy song. It's about my pain. A couple of those voices are a little bit off too, but I'll let you guys finish it up.
Yes, I know. For some reason, I'm going to try to fix this real quick. Let me check something. All right. Am I back loud and clear? Okay. All right. So, last song of the night. Sorry to do this. Last song of the night, but it looks like the internet is shoddy. Zach, you hit your goal. Killer Kyle, you legend you. You legend you. You legend you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last song of the night. And as always, it's been a beautiful night. It's been a beautiful night with you people, with you beautiful ladies. All of you under 30 years of age. I love hanging out with all of you ladies. And you, Zach, and Killer Kyle, and Gorilla Biscuit, and Mooseman too. But mostly those ladies. Mostly I love those ladies. Y'all have a good night. I'm about to kick him off the stage. Well, he kicked. Whoa, there we go. All right. And I'm not going to leave you with a funny one tonight. I'm going to leave you with a pretty one. Y'all have a good night.
I'm so pale.
You're on it.